There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
That's right.
No, it don't fucking matter. We're gonna do it my way. From here on out, it's my way. 187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm coasting. Yeah.
Hey man, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on.
Red rum. Fuck with me, it'll be murder one. Red rum. One shooter, 10 shots, one gun. This is red rum. If I hit him, I hurt him.
Boxing first, what's poppin'?
I'm not sitting there waiting for him to come back. Nah. Soon as I spot him, I got him. I'ma run up and drop him. Get that P90 poppin'. Nigga, hold that. I get the gun and they running. Niggas know me for dummy.
Y'all know we chillin'. Y'all know what time it is. Run them likes up on me, man. Free 99 to support a player. Welcome to the stream. Left vision, no vision. Big boxing.
Had the homicide sitting there, scratching their head. To me, a victim's a victim. You can pay me and pick him. Then I hunt him down and take his head off like a deer. 187 in motion. Hammer top when I'm coasting. Yeah. 187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm coasting. Red rum. Fuck with me, it'll be murder one. Red rum. One shooter, 10 shots, one gun. This is red rum. I bet you think that I'm vicious. Catch you hugging and kissing while the love's in the air. I put a hole in your heart. First I'm there, then I'm missing. I'm a fucking magician. You might find my DNA all over your bra. Me and my cannibal methods. I eat you niggas for breakfast. See the can and respect it. Nigga, take off the chain. Robberies turn to murder. I do shit you ain't heard of. Change my mind and just pop you in the blink of an eye. I know you thought I was bluffing, but to me this is nothing. Now you can lay there, leaking. Go ahead, curl up and die. You tell God when you see him, I'll be happy to meet him. I went to service this evening. He forgives, not I. 187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm
CJ Fleming, I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that got their notifications on. Let's get it. Big bodies.
Red rum. One shooter, 10 shots, one gun. This is red rum. It's murder. Nothing but murder.
Let's get it. Shouts out to my mods. Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on in the building right now. You're not tuned in to Lux Vision, No Vision. Appreciate y'all tapping in with me this afternoon. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all right here with me right now, and I appreciate you. You rock with me, I rock with y'all. That's what's up. What's poppin'? What's going on with y'all? What's poppin' with y'all today? Friday. You feel me? End of the week. Thank God it's Friday. Hope y'all enjoying y'all Friday so far. You know what I mean? Hope y'all got y'all L's ready. You know what I mean? We about to have a good day of boxing. Good day of boxing. You feel what I mean? Let's get it. What's going on? Hey, y'all, man, shouts out to my boy BMF Hitman, man. You know what I mean? He was in an accident. He taking a break for a minute, man. You know, I pray that brother get well fast. You feel what I mean? Speedy recovery to you, big dog. Speedy recovery to you, man. Take all the time you need, man. Take time for yourself, you know what I mean, for your mental, bro. You know what I mean? And just, you know what I mean, get yourself together, man. Sometimes we miss the mark on, you know what I mean, paying attention to ourselves and getting ourselves together, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have to take time to self-reflect and self-healing, you feel what I mean, for yourself. And I encourage that. So shouts out to BMF Hitman, man. What's going on with everybody? I had found a fight and I had back. I'm sitting here running my mouth. They throw the dragon. What's going on, bro? Oh, now they ain't gonna let me find what? Main event was popping, big homie. Hey, man, my brother from another mother, my homie. No matter where you at, you feel me? No matter where you at, little bro, man, I'm always gonna have words of encouragement for you, man, and pray for the best for you, man. Reverse block, Ryan Zell. Let's fight him. Beat Pop, what's popping? This nigga gonna fight? Oh my goodness, I ain't got time for that. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I already know, bro. I think I fought this smirk dude. It's Blue. Hey, y'all. Make sure y'all go follow his Blue TV. I saw that video that you made the other day, bro. Talk about why you leaving the community, man. Hey, man, I gave you a like and everything, and I want to tell you this, bro. Keep making your videos, man. Don't let toxic people, you know what I mean, make you stoop to their level sometimes. You know, me, I laugh at them, bro. Like, I got thick skin, bro. We all got thick skin at the end of the day, and some of the shit that these dudes be saying don't even be mattering, bro. So fuck the community, bro. Keep on doing you, man, and expand your creativity. That's what I wanted to tell you.
Pistol's so alert right now. I mean, look at
you said he tough?
As he makes that walk that so many fighters dread, but he makes that walk down to the ring just so very alert.
I think I fought him before. Hell yeah, bro. That's why I said, y'all go ahead, y'all follow his Blue TV. Y'all go over there and support that brother. It's another fantastic fighter, y'all. Some boxing at his finest. Make sure y'all go check that brother out. It's a couple of y'all in here, man.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good clean fight.
Round scheduled for 10. Pistol's doing well here with that two-punch combination. There's a right hand.
Come on, man, get out of there, get out of there.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
He lightweight whooping me so far.
Halfway through this round here. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Pistol's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to feel...
The Sandman's been stunned. Take it up. Let's go. Shake that up. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Good defense just covering up down low. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Pistol's got things going his way right now. He just got to his man in that last round, but he'd love to score a knockdown coming up here.
Well, what he has to do is continue along the line that he started now. He's starting to find him with the jab, and he's putting things behind it.
You said Creed Boxer, what's going on, Ryan? I seen you online the other day on PC. I started to hop on and whoop your ass again. But what's going on with
Don't get lazy out there, all right? Just don't get lazy. You're winning this fight.
Y'all see what he doing? Stepping back.
The Sandman's corner did a good job during those 60 seconds between rounds. You can tell that he's a fresh fighter, not the fighter that was clearly dazed in the last round. Oh, and
That's what he want to do.
The Sandman's being damaged right now. Punch after punch is coming in. Look at that. He is down. Now, can he beat the count? He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Pistol left, landing well. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Parries that punch intended for the head. Halfway through round number 2. Pistol scoring with that right hand. Solid hook. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
Well, that gives him a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Side to side, move your head.
10 seconds remaining in this round. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
What's this guy name?
Like a congratulatory
I forget what his name was, but it's somebody that people know.
went down in that last
Doing
round
what
as
you
he
do.
scored the
Move in
knockdown.
with 2 jabs, okay? 2 jabs, and then follow with the right. One.
He took me off my game plan.
You okay?
I'm catching him though. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. It's wearing him down.
You got that? Okay, now let's go. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go.
Did he catch me with the right? Smirk. Yeah, his name's Smirk.
The Sandman's in a tough spot here. 60 seconds, that's all you get to gather yourself after being knocked down. Pistol's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. You see him with the left of the head there? Kenny, you saw
Okay.
that coming. You said he was waiting for that.
Yeah, what he was doing was he was just pulling that shoulder back a little bit, trying to draw that right hand, pull that shoulder back, be a ghost a little bit, disappear on him, come back with the right hand.
Pistol's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. 90 seconds to go here in this round.
Shorten it up.
Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. How about that exchange? As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. Able to get rid of that one.
Pace yourself. You're doing good.
Scores with the combo to the head. Good job staying away from the danger there. Pistol's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
You gotta breathe. You got to breathe. Right? How you feeling out there? You know you're not winning this fight, okay? You're not winning. You're speeding. I need you to throw more than one punch out there. Woo! That is it. That's it. I need another round like that. Just like that, all right? Doing good. Just keep it up.
Pistol's enjoying a big lead here. Up 3-0 on Teddy's scorecard, but even more important than that, he's already gotten to his man.
Yeah, he's hurt him in the body, and once you hurt him in the body, he flows upstairs, is able to go there.
The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Good, solid right hand he lands there. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities on this.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Left and right, come on, baby.
The Sandman's punch didn't come close. There's the old 1-2. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Pistol.
Focus now. I need you to focus.
Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut.
Punches, hands up, hands up. Focus, focus.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there.
Okay, breathe now. Deep breath, deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man. Don't get careless out there, right?
He man, but listen, what round is it, y'all?
You have to double that jab, right?
It's the 5th round.
You're letting this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now, this is it. You gotta make the fight right now. Now listen, I want you to pick his jabs. When he throws a jab, parry it away and you'll catch it.
Number 5 has arrived. That works out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Pistol's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
Focusing. You're not focusing.
Southpaw right jab, then the left hand.
Get inside. Get inside. Good job.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination land.
Yeah, baby. Good work. Good work. Come on. Punch. 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 That's it.
Pistol missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Nice work with the overhand right. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Very good, steady double jab there.
It's okay. He's back.
There's a straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Using those feet, and a top-notch right hand by Pistol. Oh!
Bitch!
He goes down.
Fuck is you talking about?
Side where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
1, 2.
And that's the end of round 5. The Sandman's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with the good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up things. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring, where at least his good eye is in front.
And now he scores well with the straight right.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Come on now. Uppercut. Uppercut. Wide open. Uppercut. You need to block more.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's probably wishing he had you in the corner right now, Teddy, because I know you're very quick to give adjustment advice, to know what your options are now that things haven't gone the way they should have gone for a fighter with a specific style. His style is that of an fighter. It's not working out.
Oh, it's not. You know, I wouldn't even talk to him about, hey, you got to bring your feet, you got to walk in, you got to take steps, you got to come behind your chin. He knows that already. I would just ask him one point-blank question. Do you want to be on the inside? Because you're acting like you don't. So when this fight is over, don't tell me that you couldn't get inside. Just tell me you didn't want to win the fight enough.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. The Sandman's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And that's the end of round 6. The Sandman's failure defensively has caused his cornerman such angst. His opponent just keeps on landing these headshots.
So something has to change, otherwise the corner has to stop the fight. So if I'm in the corner, I might tell my charge, hey, if you don't start changing things up here, moving your head, getting away from some of these shots, I'm stopping this fight. Let him understand that.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Pistol showing that he was well trained, utilizing the uppercut when he's chest to chest, shoulder to shoulder against his opponent here.
Oh, you have to recognize situations, and he understands on the inside that's exactly what you should be doing. When your opponent has his gloves up, there's an opening to split the guard, especially when he's leaning forward, and he's leaning forward just a little bit.
The combo lands upstairs. Good shot to the head with that right hand. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand. Good power punch, the right hand landed. He goes from damaged goods to defensive goods.
Yeah, because right now he's fighting on instinct. He's doing things without even thinking. Just automatic things. Things that he was taught 5 years ago, 3 years ago, that maybe he thought about, but he didn't do. Now they're just coming out. He's just naturally surviving.
Keep moving your head. Come on, keep moving. Come on, punch. Punch.
Pistol's got a way of just getting away from that punch. The Sandman's doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher. But in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with
Man,
plan
come
A,
on.
Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
You need a jab. I want to see your double jab, then the right, okay? All right, breathe. Good. Deep breath. Deep breath.
What?
Some water in you.
What is this,
All
man?
right? You okay, right? Breathe for me. Now listen.
What the fuck is
Threw a wide
this?
punch and he caught you. You tighten up your punches, all right? All right, I need you to move this round, all right? Move it. He's gonna come and swing, and he thinks you're still hurt. He's gonna look to finish you
What
off.
the fuck is this? What did he just do? Oh my God.
We got it. All right. All we need is water up there, and that's it.
Yeah, let's see what you got to say. Let's see what you got to say. He gonna send me some question. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Stupid. Stupid. He was gone the next couple rounds. He was tired. Yeah, he did. That's why I'm looking at him laughing. Like you were on live doing this. That's why it was funny that it was all on live. That's why I'd be happy shit be on live so people could see the way it was going. Because he was cooked. Let's get to the point he was walked down. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Yeah, he was done. That shit funny. That's why I want to hear what he got to say for himself. We got you live quitting, buddy. He thought he was just, listen, he thought he keep on talking about you was getting cooked. The boy was getting stunned with every power punch I hit him with. What's up with all these zero do not finishes? He was through. I don't know what he thought he was doing. All that sidestep uppercut, all I was doing is sidestep and hooking his ass. And it was over. He's still messaging me. And I talk about run it back right now. Nah, pimp. I done already beat you a few times. A few times I done beat you, pimp. Oh, it's him again. Okay, we matched up again. Let's go. Prove yourself without quitting. We right here at the menu. Prove yourself without quitting.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center for tonight's main event.
So you know it's about to
10
get bad for
rounds
you,
of
right?
middleweight action. This should be a really good match.
Listen, we got him on the thing talking, y'all. Let's see.
Almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Pistol's ring walk is one of those ring walks where you realize how attentive this fighter is. This is a guy who has
Nigga quit. They matched me right back up with him. Let's get it.
The Sandman's making his way to the ring right now, puffing out his chest, glaring with those eyes. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Pistol's combination punching is working well here. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
Come on, pussy. You want to fight,
Reaching
right?
This nigga is crazy.
This
Stop
round.
fighting like that, nigga. Don't fight, bitch. Bitch ass nigga.
We gonna make you quit, pimp. We gonna make you quit. I'm gonna outpoint you.
Nigga, you look like garbage, girl. Nigga, I ain't even gonna lie. You a 90 fighting like a smooth bitch. Come on, son. Fight better.
Scores well to the head with the right hand.
That ain't gonna work, buddy. That ain't gonna work, buddy. I'm about to look past that. That was a good little shot. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good little shot. I'll take that. I still on the ground though, so I ain't even tripping. Come on, Lux. Come on, Lux. What you got, Lux? What you got, Lux?
Final 10 seconds
got,
of round
boy?
number 1.
Come on, Lux. Tighten up,
The
boy.
Sandman's commitment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit funny.
Lacking right now. I mean, the guy
I'm laughing at him right now.
Well, he was hurt earlier. You know, there was a little short punch on the inside around before, and nobody really noticed it. But guess what? He did. And I think that's why you're seeing him be a little bit unsure of himself and not throwing the punches that otherwise you'd say, hey, come on, how come you're not? That is why.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Best combination in the game, jab with the straight. The Sandman's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Able to block and counter back. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He has his target. He lands the straight right. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. The Sandman's ruined with that punch right there. Can you believe that? If there were 30 more seconds in that round, I don't know that he survived. But now, he gets the benefit of the 60-second break.
No, I'm listening. I'm wearing him down. I'm letting him do all this other shit he talking. He gonna talk. 5th, 6th round, he's a body. You see what I'm doing? Y'all pay attention to what I'm doing.
You need the jab, you understand? I want to see you double jab, then
All the eyes are on him to start this round. The Sandman's legs look just a little shaky, but keep in mind, he barely survived that last round.
No, but keep one other thing in mind. I agree with you, Joe, but he's been here before. He's very experienced. If anyone knows how to get out of this, he does.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Pistol's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Able to dismiss that body shot. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home.
Come on, keep your hands up. Move, move.
Pistol's right hand scores well. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He has found his groove with this right hand. Pistol's proving to be elusive. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He comes with the straight right hand.
Jab, jab, jab. Watch that.
Last 10 seconds. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. And round 3 comes to an end.
Keep that jab up, then throw the feet right there.
You're hearing Corey Davis.
All right, listen. You need to create more counters, okay? You gotta slip his punch.
Right now, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, I'm on your ass. That's for saying that bitch ass shit, nigga.
Yeah, we gonna see, sucker.
Listen,
He gonna quit. He gonna make this motherfucker quit.
you're not double jabbing.
Yep. That's all I'm doing here, man.
His opponent may regret the way he has started this fight tonight, finding himself already in a hole on Teddy's scorecard, down 3 rounds. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 air spin and then go. Oh, no. Actually, I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Nicely timed 1-2. Good looking counter punch.
Nice work.
Halfway through round number 4. Targeting that 1-2. The Sandman's showing you a little defensive skill there as he'll move away from that punch.
Get close to him. Close the distance. Good job, buddy. Keep doing what you're doing.
The old 1-2 scores for him.
He's tied.
Pistol's punch is far off the target. The Sandman's tag.
Close the distance. That's good. That's good.
We count down the final moments of this round. The Sandman's last round was a big improvement. I mean, that's more of what he's trying to accomplish in this fight. Down on the scorecards, but now things headed in a better direction for him.
Yeah, to me, he was cooperating with his opponent before. Right now, he's arguing with him. Hey, arguing is good in boxing.
He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. Hey, I know he's not in great shape, but he's doing a very good job now all of a sudden of defending himself.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
Pistol's got to deal with a cut sheet. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Pistol's right hand scores well that time. Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Well, one reason is his opponent is moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive, but there's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off balance, and then time him a little bit. He keeps just throwing at him. He's going to keep doing what he's doing. Move air around.
That's it, just like that, just like that.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Pistol's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Stay focused on the inside. Good job.
And now you can start to see some blood coming from his nose. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Pistol's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Big shot to the head.
He left a hole, it was closed.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Pistol's defense is paying off now. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Pistol's found exactly what he likes on the inside, and it is that power punch of choice, the uppercut.
Now what he has to do is add something to it. He picks the head up, put something on top, and finish the job.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. And this round,
It's about to come back on.
Pistol's in a position now where he should be able to bring home a win. If things stay the way they are, he's clearly...
This whole ass nigga talking all types of goofy shit. And about to lose.
If he starts just
7th round. Let's get him out of here, y'all. Let's pack him up.
now, the things that were keeping his
Let's
opponent
pack him
from
up.
going in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
There you go.
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Pistol's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Come on.
He did not see that right hand at all. He may want to tie up. The Sandman's in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. Pistol something that's a key factor now, and that is his ability to simply defend himself. He's doing a wonderful job at it.
Yeah, he is, and that gives him the ability to always be fresh and confident round after round since he's not taking a lot of punishment.
The Sandman's got something to think about. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Committing to the combo now, both land. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Pistol. Boy, he's really getting off with his punches and multi-numbers here. He nearly lifted him off the ground. What an uppercut by Pistol. Good combination. Hooking to the body with the left and then going up top with the right.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Well, I don't understand this. You trying to use your front foot, and you don't even got no front foot, nigga. You ass, bro. You better learn how to use your front foot and the back foot, nigga.
Y'all hear this nigga talking all of this wild ass shit and about to get knocked the fuck out. I promise y'all I'm gonna put this boy down before it's over.
Take a deep breath.
Twice.
I need focus. Anticipated punches.
Now we don't listen to pussy ass niggas. Watch it ass nigga. Slowly beating the fuck away. Boy, dog tired.
Teddy, your scorecard through 7 rounds. One of the most basic principles of scoring a fight is who did the clean and effective punching. Pistol's done that tonight. He's been very effective throughout.
Yes, he has, Joe. He's followed that to a T.
The jab has been able to carry the night for him so far. Why so, Teddy?
Well, first of all, he's been able to get it off at the right time. His opponent, that sweet spot, you know, you hear about that in baseball. You want to just hit that ball in the sweet spot. Well, the jab, he's catching his opponent just as he's starting to get into his range before he can get off.
Zones in on that overhand right.
Nice.
Pistol showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Up top with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Pistol swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. The Sandman's not sticking to his style at all. He got away from what had gotten him in trouble. Remember, he was Roger.
Yeah, it's like being in the Grand Prix. You know, you're in that race, and all of a sudden you pull to the pit and you say, you know what, I gotta change my tires. You know, I'm just not getting traction out of here. You know, I almost went into a wall. Well, he's changing his tires, changing his plan.
And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Throw some
Defense is
punches.
going to need to
I don't let clowns be over here talking because this nigga is doing a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Pistol's well off the mark that time.
Keep it back off the ropes, baby. Keep it back off the ropes.
Solid straight right hand. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counterpunch.
Yeah, you see the counterpunch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses,
Strong right hand by Pistol. The Sandman's always gaining momentum and starting to pour it on. Pistol's got to do a better job. He is getting rocked. There's the combo to the body. Right to the head with that right. He is damaged badly there. Oh, and there you go. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
hey, it's okay to go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Pistol's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And now he's targeting upstairs. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And that's the end of round 9. Teddy, did you bring any painter's drop cloths? Because there's blood flying everywhere from these two.
Yeah, I got a poncho. I picked it up. A guy was selling it outside. It was raining, but we never thought it'd be necessary to use it inside. It is now.
He's committed to the combination punching now. He's working out well up top. Very accurate with the overhand right. Able to dismiss it. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Pistol's trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, Teddy, how much can really happen? How much can really benefit a fighter who was knocked down?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, you hit him with that sponge. Some cold water on top of the head where you revigorate him a little bit. You know, get his senses back a little bit. And you have to talk to him. Once he calms down, once you physically get him back on track, you look to see if he's okay, and then you have to tell him why he got dropped to begin with.
Punches and bunches, combination up top. He missed with that headshot.
Keep working that jab, baby.
Well played, straight right hand. The Sandman's at his best with a stinging right hand by Pistol. Solid. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
3, 4, 5.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Which way did it go after a very exciting fight now in the books? Let's send it up to the ring to find out.
Gave it to his bitch ass. Straight up bum.
Listen,
This dude is trash. Trash. Post what? You throwing all these damn straights? You're trash, buddy. Straight up trash. They should have never gave him that fight.
You could have made up the scorecard
Right.
before the fight. Unfortunately, sometimes these judges do. But tonight, it turned out okay.
It was a good one.
Yeah, they gave that to him. He is ass though, y'all. That dude ass. Smirk 615. He 2-1 against me. And he crying about it. Post that. Post that, dog. We saw you quit, nigga. You came out here and you spammed straights and ran. Your bitch ass out of here. And you barely won. All right, that's cool. He got that little shit off. He's still a sucker though. This dude's a glitch quitter as well. And look, he's still on my dick. Hold on, wait. That's what I'm saying. Dude is like delusional. Delusional. He was over there praying that he got that win. This nigga, bro, he gonna fight. See, and it'd be funny because this dude's like that. He 2-on-1 against me, right? And he sit here doing all that talking happy because he got a win. He's sending me messages. This the type of shit that you deal with when you deal with these goofies. And then he talking about we live. Yeah, nigga, we live.
They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Goes up top with a right hand. Mitchell's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away.
Stay away from those. Come on.
He comes right back with a big one of his own. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Blocks that punch. Mitchell's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And we come to the end of round number 1. The Sandman's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round.
He's hooking to the body. Where's your hook at? Come on now. You're stronger than him. You need to hook to the body. Take some of his speed away.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The professional's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch.
Watch that.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. The professional's almost looking foolish that time. He was so badly. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Into offense. Blocks the blow, sends an uppercut. The Sandman's banked around by a big uppercut. Keep it going. Good looking right hand after he got hit. And now he's targeting upstairs. Big shot.
Oh. Oh.
The other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have
Drop me.
He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
That's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Mitchell. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. Two-punch combination landing. He's able to place the right hand in there. End of the round. A round in which a knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, if you're the trainer in the corner of the guy scoring the knockdown, what are some of the things you want to remind him of?
You want to remind him how he got there, because a lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just the punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
Hey, coach it with your hands down. Come on.
The Sandman's got to rely on his corner now to do what it takes to get him back physically and mentally. It's always a challenge when you hit the ground. Gets him with the right hand. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
The Sandman's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. How about that left hand? He got hit, but he sends it right back. Well placed, well timed combo up top. but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
Come on.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. The professional's able to avoid that punch. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Mitchell's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, and land both punches.
Good job, James.
A clean, crisp right hand by the professional. And that's the end of round 3.
You want this fight? Then let's move out there. This guy's gonna win this fight if you don't take control, son. You got to take some control out there.
Two jabs. And every time you throw that jab, I want to see you land that overhand, all right? Don't go straight in. Give him a little feint first. Okay, listen. Body and head, body and head.
Start of round number 4. Fairly close fight with one exception. Mitchell's scored the knockdown in this fight. He's up 2 rounds to 1.
His opponent cannot really be influenced or panicked right now at this stage of the fight because of that. He still has to stay within his fight.
The Sandman's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong, really fast. And you know what? This is a thinking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say that he's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands, and his corner understands, that his opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're jumping on him, figuring that their opponent hasn't recovered.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good. Mitchell's in bad shape. Solid. Up off the deck and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
Mitchell's got to be feeling foolish, nailed by a counter punch.
Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches and bunches. Let's see it. Let the fist go. Let him go.
The Sandman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. 10 seconds to go in the 4th.
Stay away from that power hand, okay? Keep circling away from that power hand. I need you to keep moving side to side, all right? Just keep moving. Don't let him get that power.
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Mitchell's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which the fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
The Sandman's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove.
Keep those hands up, baby. Keep those hands up.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. The Sandman soaring with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Flush right hand to the head. Halfway into round number 5 here. Little volume punching to the body there. Big shot, and he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get up, damn it! 7, 8. Stand up.
Mitchell's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. Nothing there on the punch by Mitchell. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good return fire that time. Good job protecting himself. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. The professionals' defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. And round 5 comes to an end. Mitchell's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Just calm down. Just breathe. Breathe. Need another round from you. I need you to be busy.
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's out there for another round in a fight that he's been in complete control of so far. Very accurate 2-punch combo by Mitchell. Mitchell's right hand scores well. Not able to connect with the uppercut. What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counter punch.
Yeah, that's the old cancel the ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back to the old.
The professionals, and yet another big shot comes in. Oh my, what a shot. Mitchell's down. He's got to beat the count. That punch was absolutely a stunner.
And that came so wide that he had no preparation for it. That's where an awkward shot pays.
It's over.
Body.
The fight is over. The Sandman's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend?
You want to smoke that? Good, roll it, son.
What's going on, everybody that's new here? Everybody that's out there right now, make sure y'all run them likes up for me. They free 99.
Damn. I'm not getting in the way. Cash means I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money. I have a nigga kill y'all. In the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money. Niggas are go real hard. Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new enemies, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch to lick. I box an orthodox, southpaw, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out. Run when it back out, a nigga finna black out, better pray that bitch jam. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion, I'm the author of the struggle. With pain is a head crack, the sign of a devil. Trip 666, I'm back on my bullshit. So clear through my third eye, it's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer, hey, winter, hey, spring. You think I'm bullshitting, I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so you can put some hot shit through you. Do you? Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Yeah, I'm back, baby, I'm back. New shit, the drought over. New product. Yeah. Man, I can't fit in with these niggas, man. I mean, niggas got mohawks. They wearing skinny jeans, man. I think these niggas is faggots, man. For real, man. They with the Rainbow Club, man. You think this shit is a fag? Come on, man. I think it's more than that, man. I think it's more than that. So if a nigga wear a dress, you gonna put on a dress too? Come on, man. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard.
DJ Whiteout.
I guess this is goodbye, good night and good luck. I'm sitting outside, man, I'm riding the truck. Bags packed, black, I'm eyes lighting them up. I'm looking down on these niggas while inviting them up. I like to know the reasoning behind subliminals, like who told them to mention me. I am elevated, homie, you are elementary. Telling them you selling dope and never sold a century. Sam, you get denied off your entry exam. You get one flow and you done for. Converse in one verse about you fraud niggas that shoot never and run first. And ask Juicy if I stay fly on a cell phone and got a 10 on the other end like an 8 by.
Short Mom, what's going on?
You yay high. They can't, but they try. Still get offended if I don't say hi. To me, it's kind of gay if I'm saying hi to like 8 guys. So I just walk past and keep it cool till the hate dies. I do nothing that would offend these cats, but I wish I had a spot where I could send these cats. Like here, sit on this island, man, and pin these raps. Bust them shots, pretend you trapped. Do
Straight gas.
Man.
Straight gas.
Never find your way home, I'm cool with it. I left you a shovel there.
That's all we do over here. Everything gas over here.
CTV, at least I'm not Mr. Dick riding CTE. Rappers believe me, I'm cutting records with Jody Breezy, and that nigga would even admit that you flowing cheesy. But slow your roll, this ain't a diss song. This song will let you know I'm not the one to pick on. White with the yellow, the over easy, I'm a Swiss on. Only got a couple girls that I'm willing to kiss on. With the rest, I turn the charm that they cannot resist on. If they wanna smoke, they get they purple good at twist on. But I can't call it. Maybe you mad cause you fellas looking celibate. Two things that you are,
yes sir, bro. Man, I try my best, man, to go live with this as much as possible, man. We be doing the boxing at the dark, and everybody that's new here, man, make sure y'all run them likes and for me, man. It's absolutely free, 99 to support a player. You feel what I'm saying? And welcome to the stream. If you like the content, go ahead and drop me a follow, bro.
But you making it hard with these dumb tracks, your LL16s.
Let's get it though. Lux Vision, no vision. You feel what I'm talking about? Shouts out to all my day ones in here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? I blame in this case. I doubt you experience much of that desired fame at this rate. The awkward ass singles, the lamest mixtapes, and this is what's making you say you came to get Drake. Well, I'm thinking the hood's right for you. The sun shines on my career.
You say you used to play on 360. They let you play the new Xbox. I think they got it in I think they got it in the EA store for free, I think. Or it might cost $10.
Yeah. Damn. This is gonna hurt this time.
Man, that'd be 1,500 people over here.
Survive the second round. It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal.
This dude gonna fight or what? What he doing?
They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Nah,
nigga,
stop.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, till I stop up in packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass.
You said you don't like paying for Xbox Live? It is what it is. Let's get it done.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Let's see
this?
if y'all niggas can survive
2050.
It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Cross the line and you got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, till I stop on the packs. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, a little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 tray, used a good one.
I had it wins a fight about he lost 3. And that's he been playing for a while.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Don't touch them up.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Little head knocking with that right hand. That hook was well off the mark. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Eddie, I'd like for you to lay the framework of what we're going to see strategically here, because a counterpuncher against a fighter who likes to do his business on the inside. If you're the counterpuncher, what are some of the things you need to be aware of?
The right question right there. If you're the counterpuncher, catch the guy before he gets all the way inside. Do your countering when there's room and the proper place to do it as he's coming in. And then once he gets in, tie him up.
The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Halfway through this round. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Well-placed shot. Came after a nice defensive move there. Good block. Targeted by Wilson. Last 10 seconds of this first round. The Undertaker's got nobody to blame but himself. I mean, he got hit much too much in that last round.
Well, he was throwing his punches from too close. He's giving up his height. You're throwing from that close, and you're going to get counted over.
Say that side step, upper spin. Yeah, that's all they like to do.
He had the desire to do that, and he took it.
That's all they like to do.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there.
I don't know why he threw all them punches.
Commits to the straight right. The Undertaker's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Blocks that punch. The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Wilson's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Wilson's able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
No doubt about it. You're losing this fight.
Yeah,
You need to
I know.
throw and land a big.
And round number 3 is underway. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Keep working the jab.
Nice block by Wilson. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good step back counter punch there.
Keep working the jab.
Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. The Undertaker's absorbing a hook. Fires right back at him. The Undertaker's cut is on his cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Nice block by Wilson. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
You got this one. Stay inside.
Showing you some defense there with the block. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
You're doing good. Keep it up, all right? Very good. Very good. Let's do it. Stay tight and bang away, okay? Move it to the rope. Stay close. That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be.
Yeah, I got to take that sidestep uppercut away from him.
Fight this guy. You understand what I'm saying? Take it to this guy.
The Sandman's up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. Teddy, there are opportunities that are
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because you got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. Sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Not able to land the headshot. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do.
Guess you should go to a gym. That's only going to enhance whatever you've been doing, bro.
His opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. The Sandman's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to ground himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change. Downstairs to the place that...
Yeah, but Daddy said you should definitely go to a boxing gym if you've been training at home for 3 years. Because if you've been training for real, and you got your fundamentals down, it's just gonna be that much more easier for somebody to work with you.
You're doing well. Use your jab to get on the inside, then throw the right.
Another round. And
Don't go in there like you know it all, though. Go in there trying to learn something.
That right hand over the top lands flush. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. And yet another right hand lands. The Undertaker's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
He comes back with the left hand again. He turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Final 10 seconds of this fifth round. And that's the end of round 5. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
The one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
Do you want this fight? You want this fight? Listen to me.
We got it.
So we've reached the halfway point of this main event. He just missed that shot up top. Watch the headshot. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his a beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. What an excellent two-punch combo by Wilson. Halfway through round 6.
Come on, kid.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Great hook to the head that time. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Unable to connect by Wilson. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. 10 seconds to go in this round. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
The Undertaker's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. The combination there and it lands. Sandman just being smart on the outside. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. The Sandman's combination punching here. He's showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Oh, I missed that right. The Sandman's whiffing there. A big, wide, sweeping shot. Perfect to counter against.
Yes, it is, and you know it's only a matter of time. You know, that goes into the old computer, the old brain, where the guy remembers that, and the next time he's going to capitalize on it.
Counter punch up top. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. And round 7 comes to an end. Let's look at Teddy's scorecard as we begin this 8th round here, and you can see that, yes, he's up, but if you've been watching this fight closely, you know that anything still can happen here.
So his opponent is a real tough guy. He doesn't get discouraged. Continues to come with a fast pace. And a guy like that, you never count out.
Combo lands to the head. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. The Undertaker's got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here.
Oh!
Got him hurt.
It's bullshit. Got me.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Blocks a shot and then lands an uppercut of his own. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. And he returns on that exchange. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And round 8 comes to an end. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Listen, he's done. He's done. I want you to double up on that jab and finish off with a hook, okay? One, two. Yeah. Nice work on the inside. Good job. Keep that up.
The Sandman's corner now with a big task at hand. They've got to make sure that their fighter has his senses back after being knocked down. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Nice defense. Good block by Wilson. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. 2-punch combination landing. The Undertaker's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. The Sandman's defense is playing a prominent role in this fight, Teddy.
Yes, it is, and specifically what it is he has good fundamentals. He keeps those hands up real good, you know. They're attached, they're up around his chin, his elbows in. You know, he has a real shell there that's not easy to penetrate.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Keep it going. And now another left. Not able to land the uppercut. A little head hunting with the right.
Last round, okay? This is it, last round. Finish this one now, okay? Oh, time. He's got nothing left, okay? Just go for the head. Knock him out.
Don't give up on me, champ. You all right? Listen to me now. You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go.
This is round number 10, scheduled for 10. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. The Undertaker's hit by a right hand. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. What a
Blue Raccoon, what's going on?
What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think he's just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Well, that's a great way to win a fight. It's what every fighter dreams of. Just coming in there, landing one strong shot, and putting an end to the evening.
And the reason the punch was so effective, not just because of the power, but because it was timed where he never saw it coming.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
Every time he sidestepped, I just sidestepped the opposite direction and threw my hook. It was catching him, especially towards the end when he wore down a little bit. Got the, oh yeah.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore along. Welcome to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Halfway through round number one. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by the babyface assassin. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Good step back and counter punch there.
Beautiful.
A headshot blocked. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good block there by the babyface assassin. The Sandman's approach that we just saw in that last round, it cannot continue. His work rate has to increase, doesn't it, Teddy?
If he wants to win this fight, if he doesn't want to just survive. And that is the question. And that is in his mind, in his heart.
Here we go. Round two is underway. blocks away that headshot. The Sandman showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. The babyface assassin's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Halfway through this round here. Babyface assassin's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming now. Come on.
And a good counter by the babyface assassin. Now he ties up there. Gets rid of that body shot. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. And we come to the end of round number 2. The Sandman's missing punches. I mean, there's just no way to sugarcoat it. His accuracy isn't there.
And there's a reason for it, Joe. His punches are the wide variety. And wide punches, guess what? They don't find the mark. They're not accurate.
Get away from his champ. Come on now. This is it. You gotta make a fight right now. Get in there and let's turn this thing.
And round number 3 is underway.
Hook, he wide open for the hook.
The baby-faced assassin's dazed after that punch. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the power, land both punches.
Good job, buddy. Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
Watch that punch. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. 90 seconds to go here in this round.
Side to side, move your head.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
You're still not moving enough. Come on, now move.
The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination.
Stay focused on the inside. Good job. Relax. Come on now, relax. Be free.
Blocks it away. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. And the ref's not going to tolerate the headbutt there. He hands out the warning. Good right hand.
Just like that.
10 seconds to go in this 3rd round.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him. Come on, pay him. You just can't move around. You gotta move with your hands.
Some guys just get out of the gate well, and such is the case tonight. Teddy's scorecard has him up 3 rounds to zip. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101. Counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by the babyface assassin.
Go, go.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Hey, shake it off.
Babyface Assassin's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Good exchange. He fires back. Another jab comes in.
Uppercut, baby, come on. Left and right, come on, baby.
That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The babyface assassin really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will of the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
This is
As
Guthix.
this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
That's it. That's it. Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches and bunches. Let's see.
And a well-targeted combination by the babyface assassin. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. The Sandman's wanting to counterpunch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see that. But, you know, people under pressure in all walks of life, you know, in the ring especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe he doesn't want to see what he has to see, because then he would have to discipline himself. He's not ready to do that. Then he would have to make the change. Maybe he just wants to leave it this way. At the end of the day, people are going to say, oh, that guy fought kind of fight, you know, hard to fight with, you know, and he has an excuse. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Well, he really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Final 10 seconds. That was yet another round where he just looked like the fresher, better conditioned fighter. And here in these later stages of this fight, that's where you get the payoff.
Well, the payoff is what we heard. We heard about coming into this fight that in training camp they were doing 5-minute rounds. We heard that, Joe. Not 3 minutes, 5-minute rounds. He's getting the benefit right now of that.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Come up! Come up!
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. The babyface assassin's defense has been just unbelievable tonight. I mean, Teddy, he takes such appreciation seeing a guy putting forth his craft like this.
Yeah, you do, and that's why he's able to have such a long career. That's why he's able to be, you know, so consistently good, because he doesn't take a lot. He doesn't get worn out. He's fresh.
Tried the hook, didn't get it. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Good combination to the head.
Come on, man. Throw that up, Pace yourself. Pace yourself.
He comes right back with some offense of his own. Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to take anything for granted, never assume anything. They tell you that in life. In the ring, you get taught that real fast.
He got caught by a big shot.
Jab. Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab.
flush with the combination upstairs. 10 clicks of the top. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. He got hit, but he sends it right back. And the round comes to an end.
Don't worry now, right?
Babyface Assassin's in dominating form here tonight. He's doing everything he wanted to do, and he's ahead on our scorecards ringside.
Yeah, but don't forget, he's in the other guy's hometown. So don't let up too soon. Don't start partying too soon. You know, still keep doing the things you were doing to get you to this place.
This is brilliant defense we're seeing here every which way. Blocking punches, moving well, parrying punches away.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Now he has to connect the offense a little bit better.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. At the halfway point of round 7.
Come on.
See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it. Now his opponent got away from that uppercut.
Go hit him.
That's an impactful right hand by the babyface assassin. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there. Fine looking right hand by the babyface assassin. He missed with that headshot. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Sandman's got to find a way to turn things around here. He's trailing on your scorecard, Teddy, just being outpointed.
Yeah, you know, he's throwing punches like he's paying for them. And he's acting like a cheapskate.
Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Focus.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He's got half of the equation figured out. He's throwing a lot of punches. But the more important half of the equation, he's way off the mark.
Yeah, well, you know, you should talk to a golf pro. You know, if you want to hit a golf ball, you want to hit it straight, you wouldn't stand crooked, would you?
Let's go. Let him go.
You have to stand where you can hit the ball where your feet are pointing. That's the problem. His feet are crooked. They're pointing the wrong way, and his punches are going the wrong way.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. He scored well after being hit himself. The babyface assassin's able to land a good, solid left hand. Nice 1-2 by the babyface assassin. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
I don't know what to say. Just keep it up.
I think Durant in this one, garbage training. Garage training. My bad.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. The babyface assassin's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches.
Still not moving enough. Come on now, move.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. A classic 1-2 combo by the babyface assassin. The babyface assassin's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
Halfway through the 9th round. The babyface assassin's nose is bloodied up. Who knows how that started right there, but the bottom line is he's got to deal with it. By the babyface assassin.
Use the jab, use the jab.
There's a straight right hand.
Keep working that jab, baby.
Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. The Sandman's giving us no reason to believe he can turn things around. Late in the fight, and he hasn't done it yet. They've come this far, now only 1 round to go. 10th round upon us. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out from here. The babyface assassin's cut is now changing the course of this fight.
Well, the fighter's been trying to do his job. Now the cornerman is the most important person right now in that ring. He has to do his job and stop that bleeding.
Halfway through this 10th and final round. And now he scores well with a straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to him.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The babyface assassin's punch is far off the target. Completely one-sided fight, at least that's the way we saw it.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it any other way, you'd have to put a warning out the next time these judges judge a fight, kind of like on a pack of cigarettes. You know, this could be hazardous to your health. I mean, these guys could be hazardous to your career if they scored any other way.
Here's the official decision.
What'd you say, OG Crib? You said that's like jumping in the car and peeling off while calling someone a pussy.
And it's nice to see when not only all 3 judges have it for him, but your scorecard agrees.
Yeah, it is. That doesn't mean I'm going to hang out with these guys or go to dinner with them afterwards, but right now I'm going to say, job well done, guys.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Yeah, they talking about him. Don't nobody trust him. Good fight. Damn, I keep fighting this nigga and beating him.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana.
Good fight, good fight.
For a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Tonight. Here's the first. Scored well up top. The Sandman's turning into a star in this sport. Why? Because he has power. The one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight, can he come up with a device, a way to take that power and get it to the target?
But he also gave one. Solid effort by Cook. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
That's a solid right hand by the Ghost. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Close the gap. Watch the belt line.
And there he's been warned for hitting below the belt. Cook's proving that he's here to fight. Just look at the punch stats.
Keep doing what you're doing, and you got it.
No, I beat him twice. I'm gonna beat him again because he always wears himself out.
Capitalize on his misses, okay? Now, you know what I need you to do? I need you to relax. I need you to relax. Just
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. The Ghost's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Nice work. The left hand to the head. Turns over that hook upstairs. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. shot. Now he gives a left. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Wow, impactful short hook got to him that time. That's not going to be easy to survive. Cook stunned, and he cannot block this onslaught.
What? Oh, come on.
He's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Good combination on the 1-2 by the Ghost. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Blocks that belt line well. Cook's knocked down scored in that last round. Has a certain tone in that corner that every trainer wants. They are bubbling with confidence. They know they can go out and accomplish things again.
He caught you. Tighten up your... Stay away from the power here, okay? Keep circling away from that power. I need you to keep moving side to side, all right? Keep moving. Now don't let him get that power shot off, all right? Now listen, you need to keep moving out there. As soon as you...
Start of a new round. The Sandman's making it look like the start of a fresh fighter. Remember, he was stunned in that last round, but Teddy, he looks fully recovered now.
Well, it tells me two things. One, he has good genetics. He recovers fast, you know, physically. But it also tells me he had a good camp. He came here in great shape, and he's getting the benefit of that right now.
Able to cover up that gut. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there.
Head and body. Come on, champ. Head and body. That's right.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. A little 1-2, jab, followed by the cross. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
on the inside.
Cook's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Not able to land the headshot. Good way to protect the midsection. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Takes a step back and a counter punch by the Ghost.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Last 10 seconds. There he goes with the right hand again. And that's the end of round 3.
You gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there. You hear me? Don't get lazy. Winning this fight, but do not get lazy.
Oh, you gave him that round, man. You gotta win these early rounds for me. You're not shooting your jab.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. The Ghosts earned good marks, taking all 3 rounds.
Yeah, not eventful some of the rounds. Not a lot to separate the two guys, but I think that his jab has carried the day.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. He gets off with a combination up top. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Halfway through round number 4. The Sandman's tagged by that powerful hook. The Sandman's in a tough spot right now.
Oh my goodness.
Once again he goes down. Can he survive this?
What's going on, Ada?
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Good defensive skill with the block by the Ghost. Now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. The Sandman's failure to protect himself from that left hand, it's become a big story now.
Yeah, and he has to understand why. He's not controlling distance. He's standing too close in front. Needs to adjust a little further out.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. And that does it for this round. The Sandman, well, he's back in the corner.
All right, we doing all right today.
Stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
You're in complete control of this fight. You need to move your head, okay? Stop.
Start of the round, but Teddy, it could be the end of the fight. He's been knocked down numerous times, including the last round.
You're probably right, Joe, but when things are darkest is when you find out what is special inside somebody, where they can go to a place you never expect them to be able to go to. Look at Archie Moore, Yvonne Durrell, years ago. Archie Moore was over 40 years old, in there with a 20-something-year-old Durrell. He was on the floor 3 times in the first round. He found a way to come back and knock him out in the 11th. Is this another one of those nights?
Keep doing what you do.
The Sandman's looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it, just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. He has his target. He lands a straight right. There's the combo downstairs. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Count down the final moments of this round. Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
The start of the 6th round. The Ghosts coming out here at the start of this round, knowing that the first half of this fight clearly has him out way in front on the scorecards.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys don't do good when they're way out in front because they start lifting up a little bit. They start taking things for granted. That is probably the only thing that can be an enemy of him right now.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Cook. Cook's got a real acquired skill here, and that is the ability to pick your shots and land them.
So you hear the saying when people say, you know what time it is. You have to know what time it is. He knows what time it is. He knows when to throw a certain punch.
Good combination to the body. Targeting that overhand left. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Combination to the head. To the head he goes with a left hand. Left to the body. Devastating blow by the Ghost. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. Cook's gathering himself right now in the corner, and his trainer is really doing him a good service in reminding him, yes, to this point, the later stages of this fight, you're in control, but still, go out and do everything we talked about in training camp.
That's it. That's it. I need another round just.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. The Sandman's last round, Teddy, could be a turning point kind of round. I mean, we start this round right here, and you do have the sense, even though I think he's down on the scorecard, you do have the sense that he's headed in the right direction.
Well, good things can start, you know, one step at a time. Well, he took that first step. Now he's going to take the second step and put 2 good rounds in a row together.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him.
You need to keep that head moving.
The Sandman's not able to have the real estate he wants, just not utilizing that jab to get through that front door into the inside.
No, that's where he needs to be.
And a good solid 1-2 combo by the Ghost. Halfway through the 7th round. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Nice strike after catching one by Cook.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left hand scores. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go.
And that's the end of round 7.
All right. You dominate this fight. Keep it up and keep doing it.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not.
So as we start round number 8, we look at Teddy's scorecard. And Teddy, the ghost's up on your scorecard, but even more significant than that, he looks completely fresh. There's no sign of him letting up.
No, and I don't think he should let up. You know, this is not football where you go into that 3-man defense where now the other team can come up the football field because you're not doing the same things to keep them defensive. You don't want that to happen with your opponent to start coming forward. Keep being aggressive. Keep doing the things that got you here.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good biting, snapping shot by the Ghost. The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks.
Yeah, it does, and the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed, so he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice... Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. And now targeting his opponent with the big shot he just scored with. Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Cook's showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Keep your hands up. He just missed that shot up top. And that's the end of round 8. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
Nice block by the Ghost. The Ghost's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Cook's doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. 1 or 2 are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by the Ghost. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Good return fire that time. A crushing blow up top.
I don't know if he has enough time to recover.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo.
Man, come on, man. Come on.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future, because the damage he's taking right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now.
They've met up for 9 straight. Now the 10th and final round. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Good block by the Ghost. A little defense turns into offense. He blocks the shot, comes right back with one of his own.
Move in, move in. Keep your head moving.
Zoning in. Did you see that? That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox.
I see everybody getting their little payback on me today. It is what it is. It ain't over though. Everybody getting their little payback today.
Boy, was that impressive. The Ghost's knockout here is a stunner. This fight was clearly going to go the distance and go to the judges.
You know what? You just said it. You just explained. You just put a blueprint out.
It's all right, man. I've been whipping that dude ass the last couple nights. They just getting their little get back today. That's all it is to it. A couple people I've been whipping on got their get back today, and they was all happy. Happy like that sometimes.
To the New York Arena in mid.
But y'all saw everything he had to do to get that dub.
10 rounds, middleweights going at it. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round 1 scheduled for 10. Parries that punch intended for the head. Shot to the head with that right hand. Nice block by the Dream. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Halfway through this round. Good defense, just covering up down low. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Keeping him honest with a double jab up top. That straight right unable to connect. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Scores with the combo to the head. I like that step back right there. Just just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
We come to the end of this round. Teddy, a round in which maybe a lot of trainers don't like to see because it was a very busy round for both guys.
Well, it depends what kind of style, what kind of strength your fighter has, or even what kind of weaknesses. If I had a guy who likes to box, who likes to counterpunch, I want a guy coming at him. Not with a lot of TNT in his gloves, but coming forward where my guy is well suited. He can pick him off a little bit.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job.
The Dream's got a way of just getting away from that punch. You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Well, that's a smart fighter, because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by the Dream. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Halfway through round number 2. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Fires right back at him. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Jab and a straight by the Dream. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. The Sandman's ability to get to his opponent worked out well there. He damaged him in that round.
Hold on, man.
See that head move more. Listen, you need to mix your punches up. Throw more punches to the body.
And round number 3 is underway. The Dream's proving to be elusive. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by the Dream. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. The Dream's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. There it is! Unable to handle that combination. He is down on the canvas.
1, 2.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Halfway through this round here. The Dream showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Big, big shot comes crashing home. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
3, 4, 5.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Oh, what a whiff by the Dream.
Body shots, body shots.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Dream's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Protecting his head well with his guard.
Put hands up.
It's gonna come
forward this round.
Well, if things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight. Beginning of round number 4, the Sandman's in really what appears to be a dead-even fight on your scorecard, Teddy.
Yeah, it is. And to separate it, if they're going to separate themselves as the night goes on, it's going to come down to the inside. Whoever decides not to make those little silent agreements, you know, you hold me, I will punch, I hold you, you will punch. Whoever decides to bring their hands back and do some work on the inner quarters.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Dream's coming out to fight this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. You want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by the Dream. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Able to land with the right. Final minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. Not one, but two. Good work with the jab up top. Little head hunting with the left.
Back to the center of the ring. Come on, work the way back to the center.
Jab followed by the straight by the Dream. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. The Sandman's corner knows that their fighter still has much more to do. You cannot just sit back and be content on the stool securing a lead. You have to go out and earn a win. He gets hit. The Dream's in a bad spot right now. Look at that. From absolutely out of nowhere.
And then he quits. Ain't that a bitch?
He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
I'm searching. This the dude right here. I'm looking for King Maynard. Fight that dude. Definitely don't want to fight this nigga. But
EA Sports. It's in the game.
but 4-2. And a lot of these fights been fights where people got their rematch. Yeah, I use my heavyweight.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. The Sandman's confidence is really showing. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Ghost swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Halfway through this round. Parries that punch intended for the head. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. Punch combination landed. Off target with that hook. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Well-targeted left hand by the Ghost. punch away. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
Keep your head moving.
That's a fierce left hand that landed by the Ghost. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. The Ghost's punch stats numbers are impressive.
You gotta win these early rounds for me. Not
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Ghost's putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A 3-punch combination score. Nice block by the Ghost. Fires right back at him. Missed the body shot. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good defense, just covering up down low. The Ghost's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Halfway through round number 2. Wow, is he defensively sound. Little head hunting with the left. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
don't walk into his punches. Come on now.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. The Sandman's last round to me, Teddy, completely ineffective. His accuracy way off the mark, throwing punches, but lost the round.
Joe, talking about being off the mark. If you're traveling outside, you're lost. You need a map to find your way. He needs a map right now to find his way. He needs some direction.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
Relax, come on now, relax.
Nice block. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by the Ghost. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Ghost's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Halfway through this round here. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Ghost doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
The Ghost's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teachers. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Now he goes to the gut with the right hand. And we come to the end of the round.
He's timing you with the uppercut. I need you to move in with the jab. Get it.
yours. You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points.
Hey, Smirk, remember this. 2-1 against me, bro. Just watched you the other day. I hate when niggas get one win and come in here and talk shit. You won by a point. Won by a point after you talked all that shit. And that's after you fucking quit. Goofy that. Told you these dudes be some attention.
That he's a thinking man's fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
The Ghost really bringing a lot with that uppercut, Teddy. How much of a factor is the lower body in bringing the power behind that punch?
Well, that's a good question. That's everything. You ever watch Tiger Woods when he's hitting the golf ball? You know, he just drives his lower body through that ball. Well, it's the same thing. Your lower body, your hip, you rotate them, and you just drive that lower body up into your punch.
90 seconds to go here in this round. That's a forceful two-punch combo by the Ghost.
Hooks on the inside.
You see how he comes over the top with that left hand. Well-placed shot there. Able to land with the right. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts.
Get your hands up.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds.
I done beat his ass multiple times. That's why he fucking crying. That's why he's so happy he got a dub. I don't be paying these niggas attention. Nigga, you're a fan at this point. I got you in my inbox saying I watch you. Chill out. Just take a seat, grab your popcorn, and watch, my nigga. Don't come here with that goofy shit. You did quit. We watch you quit. We watch you quit. I got the dub. That's what I was saying. We watched you quit. Ain't no way to justify that. Yeah, he is. Step back, straight spam.
Jab right hand. Eddie, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, 2 air spin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Ghost putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Halfway into round number 5 here. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. The Ghost has got a way of just getting away from that punch. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination.
Wouldn't have quit that fight. You was losing that fight too. About to get out of here, bro. Don't come here talking shit after you worry about the skin in your teeth, bro. They wasn't even supposed to give it to you because I dropped your ass the later end of the fight, but ain't gonna say nothing. I wouldn't be proud of that, though.
Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. And round 5 comes to an
Hey,
end.
Smirk, why can't I tell? Why can't I tell? I don't even know who you are. That's what I'm saying. Y'all say your name is way more established. I don't know who the fuck you are.
You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the
Talk about my name way more established. Where? I don't see you nowhere. I don't see you nowhere. When I whooped you the other night, that was the first time I ever seen you. I still don't know who you are. Like, see, you set yourself up for that.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going up.
You want to be established. You over here in my stream. Where yours at?
Good defensive skill. The Ghost showing us that defense is also very much part of his game.
Yeah, it is. Not only to avoid punches, but actually to even set up offense. You know, he'll make you miss, and then there's something coming back. He creates opportunities to hit you.
Halfway through round 6. Up top with the quick hook.
Okay, bro.
The Ghost showing you that sublime skill. There it is. He is not
What? Why I don't even want to ask about you now, because you come in here talking this stupid shit and then you tell me you way established than me, but you sitting here watching me. Like, y'all be weird. Like, y'all be wanting some type of notoriety instead of just getting fought. Like, fight. You get showcased that people fuck with you, they fuck with you, but y'all be taking it above and beyond. And then, like, dog, I clearly knocked you out the last time I fought you, so, and you was gonna lose tonight? But we ain't gonna get into that, bro. But I ain't gonna argue with you, bro.
Us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear-cut. This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
The Ghost proving to be elusive. The Sandman's coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious here, to make sure that he does have his legs underneath him?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he reads it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there, maybe feint him a little bit. Let him think you're okay. Let him think you want to go after him. Let him think you want to engage a little bit, and then wind up boxing, staying on the outside, buying some time.
At the halfway point of round 7, comes right back with a shot of his own.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Trying to go downstairs, but on target.
What son?
The Ghost landing a combination here. That's what he does. When he's
I said okay, son. Yes.
The Sandman's
Yes.
right hand working well that time. He scored well. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Effective work with that flush overhand right.
All right. Good job. Come on. You know what you can do.
This is anybody's fight. Here we are, the start of round number 8. Teddy, you've got him up slightly, but I don't know. I'm watching this fight. He is not in good shape. He could be on the big shot comes crashing home. Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff? He just scored the knockdown after being knocked knockdown earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
A nice block by the Ghost.
Left, right. Come on, baby.
Great round.
Oh, shit.
Back and forth after he did the hurting. He's the one hurt.
Joe, simply put.
Look at that.
Shit.
Well, we know he survived earlier, but now
I took the round back and they got it. He got it back. Let me go get this back in the bud. What's up, baby? Caller. I don't know. Hold on.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. The Ghost left, working well that time. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. And this round comes to an end. The Sandman's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and it's taught a man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Looks to the head.
Keep it tight.
The Ghost so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. The Sandman's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Solid straight right hand. Right back to the belt line. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. 90 seconds into the 9th round. Super two-punch combo by the Ghost. There's that overhand right. The Sandman's alarm clock went off in his head moments ago. He went down earlier, and now you can see that something just woke him up and said, you got to go for it right here. You got to swing for the fences somehow.
The danger here is he's trying, as you said, Joe, he's trying to get it over with all at once. Now, you wouldn't start a fight that way because you know that it would leave you available to the other guy. Right now, he's available to the other guy.
That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Ghost showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Great work offensively leading that combination by the Ghost.
Listen, I'm not gonna stand here.
The Ghost is well off the mark that time. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Crashes home with a hook. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Each man able to land an uppercut. Nice two-punch combo by the Ghost. A well-placed overhand right. Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Teddy, I'm starting to wonder, what is the answer for this guy? Can he do anything else with this? Yeah, he throws punches, but he has no accuracy. Can this change in mid-fight?
Well, it has to if he wants to win this fight. And how does it change? Well, you know, the problem is these things have to be put in place in the gym. I don't know if you could do it right now, but if you could, you tell him in the corner, hey, tighten up a little bit, you know, shorten up these dark punches.
Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Last minute of this last round. He just smashed him with that power punch.
That'll teach him to be aggressive with a tall fighter.
Blocking a score. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. This was an easy fight to score from start to finish after that effort.
Well, you never know in this sport with the
That's a good fight. I think they gave it to him off that knockdown.
We're going to know in moments here as we send it up to the ring.
Yep.
So a unanimous decision win by the Ghost. That's the way we saw it all night long. The judges agree.
It was hard to see it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Say you back. Good fight, man. We 2-2 now. We got to have a tiebreaker. Now it's controversial. I said everybody getting their get back on me today. I don't know what it is. But I see you learned something from the first 2 fights we had. Why does this fucking bozo keep on messaging me, man? Camera, bro.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
Oh my God. Why don't you ask Blue what's happening, man? God.
Confidence, carrying himself like a champion.
I don't see how dude 2-1 just talking so crazy like this. Just like he got his first victory and he's erratic about it, ecstatic. Gotta win, big dog. It is what it is.
Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. And he returns on that exchange. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Halfway through round number 1. Sees his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Last 10 seconds of this first round. We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down, blue and red corner, what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good exchange. He fires back. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Harry brings the jab right hand. Well played, straight right hand. He scores with the jab there.
You know, Joe, a lot of times you think about a jab being used by an outside guy, but to get inside, you need a cover. And there, right there, was the cover.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. 10 seconds to go in this round. We come to the end of the round, and you can see the cut that he's got to deal with now. You're the other fighter here. I assume that's a very inviting target.
Yeah, it is an inviting target. Could work two ways. There's a catch-22 to that. Now you could go out there, you could target it, maybe get the referee to stop the fight, the doctor to come up. But also, you could get away from your fight. He might start looking for that one spot and forget about other things to set up his punches.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. That straight right, unable to connect. The Sandman's banged by a big uppercut. They trade. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good combination. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Comes right back with a big blow up top. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Good shot to the head with that right hand. There's the combo to the body. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. In the crosshairs of a right hand, left hook combination. And round 3 comes to an end.
Don't fight his fight.
There you go.
All right, you are dominating this fight. Keep it up and keep doing exactly what you're doing, baby. Okay, listen. You can throw him off with some head movement. That's it, just throw him off with some...
Well, with 3 rounds complete here, it's worth a look at Teddy's scorecard to see where he sees it.
Work the body. Work the body. That's right, body shot.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Good job fighting from the outside. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. He got hit, but he sends it right back. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Was just off the mark. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on a roller coaster again, like a kid.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Maybe he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And round 4 comes to an end. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end a fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's got to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
You need to create more punches, okay? Slip his function through us. Right down the middle. Okay, okay.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Good strong combo. Blocks the headshot. The Sandman's left landing well. Undoubtedly, the most effective element of his entire arsenal tonight is his jab. He's so committed to fighting on the outside. That jab is really beautiful.
Well, Customado used to tell me, Teddy, when you're in doubt, jab. But this fighter, when he's been in doubt, his jab. When he's been short of his jab, as you said, he's made a jab fest of this all night long.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. He scored well after being hit himself. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round.
Still not moving enough. Move!
What a good war this has been. What a good, solid fight it's been. The kind of fight that tells me somebody wants to get rid of the other guy.
It almost looks like they made a deal where neither one could win by decision, where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
Much better this round. Keep the pressure on him and keep those hands up.
There you go.
Now listen, I want you to pick his jabs. When he throws a jab, parry it away and you'll catch him, okay?
So the second half of this fight has now arrived. Not an accurate hook at all.
Watch the hook! Watch the hook! Come on!
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Able to show you his blocking ability. Right hand, left hook to the body. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Stay focused on the inside.
Scores big with the hook to the head. Good looking two-punch combination there. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Well, he's committed to the left hand and it's paying off here. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Right hand, then a left hook to the head. Both land flush. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. End of the round here. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you ringside. And Teddy, I think a completely different look than when we saw before, because he's losing this fight on the scorecards, but he did win that last round.
He did. It's a start. You know, you have to start somewhere to build. Now he has to start putting them together. But the attitude has to be the same. You can't start looking down the road in boxing and saying anything in life, actually, and start saying, gee, you know, I got to get 6 rounds. I got to get 4 rounds. No, get one at a time. That's the only way you can do it. That's how he's trying to do it.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway.
Move your head.
Able to dismiss that body shot. And now they're trading blows. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Boy, some of the old school guys really appreciate this, wouldn't they, Teddy? Just great upper body movement, so elusive up top.
Yeah, there's an example like they used to say in the old days. He stands right in front of you and you can't hit him in the backside with a handful of buckshot.
Good return fire that time. Flush shot, the left hand came in. is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Oh, that's a big hook right there. 1-2 jabs. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. The Sandman's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
I'm chilling today. I'm chilling, bro.
In and out. That was a beautiful last round.
Let's look at Teddy's scorecard here at the beginning of round number 8. One-sided on the scorecard, but not in reality, Teddy. Not at all. Both guys have landed on the other.
And they've both been effective. And that's why this fight is nowhere near being over.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie up here. Oh! It was in his stomach, and he pulled the trigger with that straight.
Yeah, I'm chilling, Raccoon.
He had a beautiful sight there.
1, 2, 3.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Great movement to get away from those punches. He missed with that headshot. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Scores with the combo to the head. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Way to block there. Fires right back at him. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. He's all over the place. I mean, he's missing punches. Yeah, he's throwing punches, but he's missing just about everything he throws.
Well, we look up top, you know, we look at the punches going array. They're going left, they're going right, they're going all over the place. But look downstairs. His feet are not set. He's falling all over the place. And guess what? The punches follow where his feet are.
Scores with the uppercut. And round 8 comes to an end.
Good round.
You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now. It doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Committing to the combo now, both land. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Comes with the right. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. He's got that certain something that's a well-acquired skill at this craft of boxing, and that is superb defense, and it's on target tonight.
It is. The old timers would say, you know, that's the hard thing, to learn defense. You know, the easy part part. The fun part is letting your hands go. So he's got the hard part down. Guess what? He's enjoying the fun part right now because of it.
Solid left hand to the head. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. He's committed to going to the gut. That was another great round by him. I mean, what more can you say? He's landing the cleaner punches.
He's being the boss. He's doing the job. He's about to become the winner.
Keep smart. This is it. Last round, all right? Keep smart, and you got this. It's over. He's tired. He's got nothing left, okay? Now just go for the head.
They meet up one more time. The last round has arrived. Now there's the jab. A headshot blocked. Hits him in the mug with the right. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Right hand over the top. Very accurate with it. Gets rid of that body shot. He fires off the combination there, and it lands.
Keep working the body.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Putting his punches together, landing two shots there. Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Sandman's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Completely missing with that punch. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. I don't know how they are keeping this up. They are setting such a scorching pace. Oh, that's a big shot with the left hand. Oh, and there you go. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time now?
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this. But
Good fight, gamer, bro.
he's been down. Now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Shouts out to everybody that's here right now. Appreciate you being tuned in to me. Make sure y'all run them lights up for me. They free 99 and support a player.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you can't sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stat quo solver. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. For you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of line, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy, cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he want
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your
just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Boom Boom's making his way to the ring.
Thank you.
You wouldn't know he's about to step into a fight. He looks like he's...
Yeah, I know.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. Punching by Boom Boom. Boom Boom's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Boom Boom's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Well timed by Boom Boom. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Boom Boom's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Final 10 seconds. Nice. Commits to the straight right.
We need to pull ahead. This fight is too close. I need you to double up the jab. Got any more of these?
Keep circling, don't stand in front of it. Jab, jab, right, okay? That's what I want. 1, 1, 2, all night long, all night long.
Here we go, round 2 is underway. A crushing punch combo by Boom Boom. And he returns on that exchange. Good job on the 2-punch combo by Boom Boom. You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Halfway through this round. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. Up top with the right hand. Boom Boom so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. 10 clicks of the talk.
Need to keep that head moving.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Boom Boom's going with a quality that I think is very underrated in boxing. That is to be judicious, to really think about when, how, and make the most of each thing you're doing. His punch rate, very, very effective in terms of his percentage landed.
Yeah, he's throwing educated punches. You know, he's not wasting anything. He's making everything count, but just as importantly, everything's leading to something else. You know, he's working the body one moment, and that's leading up to some head attack later on. So he's planning everything out like a smart fighter, a guy that understands the street science.
Nice block by Boom Boom. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. The Sandman's jammed by an uppercut. Right to the head with that right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, what an exchange. The Sandman's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Boom Boom's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Blocks away that headshot. Sandman's really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good, solid jab. Not able to land the headshot. Boom Boom's able to land a good, solid left hand. Clean shot with the right. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Close to him.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Well, if things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight. Beginning of round number 4, Boom Boom's in really what appears to be a dead-even fight on your scorecard, Teddy.
Yeah, it is. And to separate it, if they're going to separate themselves as the night goes on, it's going to come down to the inside. Whoever decides not to make those little solid agreements, you know, you hold me, I won't punch. I hold you, you won't punch. Whoever decides to bring their hands back and do some work on the inner quarters.
He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Boom Boom. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because you got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Boom Boom's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He just missed that shot up top. Good looking counter punch. Boom Boom's on the bad end of an uppercut. Right to the belt line. He got hit, but he sends it right back. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Goes up top with the right hand. The Sandman's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook.
Jab and move. You know where you need to be. I don't want to see you outside of him, okay? This fight is not in the center of the ring. Take him to the ropes.
Beautiful job. Oh, it's beautiful. Nice work. All right, I want to see more uppercuts, okay? Here you go.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Another flush shot up top. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He scored well after being hit himself. And there it is, coming with the jab by Boom Boom. Boom Boom's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Jab, jab.
10 seconds remaining in this round. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Boom Boom's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
And we are underway with the second half of this fight. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. The Sandman's left working well that time. Good looking right hand after he got hit. And now he's targeting upstairs. Blocks that belt line well. Boom Boom scoring with that right hand.
Forward.
Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. Boom Boom's defense is paying off now. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. And now a little combination punching, landing both. Right hand crashes home. He never saw it coming. He should tie up. Well-placed body shot again. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. The Sandman's so dangerous with that action.
Oh,
Can you believe that? What a change in momentum. He just got rocked. Moments ago, he was the one hurting his opponent.
Reminds you of the song, I can do anything you can do, only better.
That's the kind of round that tells you all you need to know about what kind of fight this is. Back and forth action, both guys hurt.
That's the kind of round that you better make sure that you did all your work in the gym, that you're in shape, because more to come.
Look at that combination by Boom Boom. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Able to cover up that gut. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand.
Uppercuts on the inside.
Halfway through the 7th round. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Boom Boom.
Nice work. Nice work.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good block by Boom Boom. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Solid hook upstairs. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. There's a straight right hand. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
Oh, this is a wipeout. You're winning this fight.
Let's take time to look at Teddy's scorecard. Through 7 rounds, you can see Boom Boom's up. But will it stay that way? Only a few rounds to go. Good way to protect the midsection. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Boom Boom's being so very effective. Punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top.
Nice work.
Good return fire that time. Boom Boom's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Boy, exchange. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Let's get it. Stay tight and bang away, okay? Move it to the rope. Stay close. That's where you want to be. That's where you want.
I don't know what to say. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. That's it now, all right? It's nice one. There you go.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Brings a big power punch. It landed well.
Well, we were talking about getting into the kitchen. He went in there and he tore apart that kitchen.
Boom Boom's doing well here with that two-punch combination. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Good defense, just covering up down low. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Boom Boom.
What? Oh, come on. In the last round, in the last few rounds of the night, in the 8th round, he gets the flash. That's crazy work.
Boom Boom's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his
That's how you folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, Holmes, get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shawty don't play round. Live from that A-Town, straight up G. Stack quo, Holmes, that be me. Or you can find me on chair with something fly. My motto was pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. A lot of bleeding going on, a lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums, talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters bring war where you can live. And that's real talk from a grown man. And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight. Wanted, I got it, let's do it. You blew it, you knew it was foolish. For saying anything to the truest. And true to see rumors, my people will do ya. Hit you with the thing that run right through ya. That's how the street life do ya. When it's dark and dirty, lame ducks get buried. You got reason to worry. Blocks hotter than curry.
Now your vision is blurry. Whole posse is scary. Cause they know it's on the crack and you best to run in a hurry.
Yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime. crying, send your homie your maker. That's how your folk deal with haters.
Shawty, I think he wanna
Yeah,
fight.
you want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you stiff on the news or in the daily paper. Family crying, send your homie your maker. That's how your folk deal with haters.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
All right, let's get it.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Bad Intentions is coming down to the ring right now. Not seeing much personality out of this ring walk. Jackson's making his way to the ring. Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder. Good combination punch by Bad Intentions. Little volume punching to the body there. Halfway through this round here.
That right shoulder back, you know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Combo lands upstairs. glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down, because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Good block there by Bad Intentions. Zones in on that overhand right. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Little head knocking with that right hand. And Mr. Showtime's hit by a power punch. A stabbing right hand comes in by Mr. Showtime.
Uppercut to the inside.
Halfway through round number 2, Bad Intentions is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Bad Intentions is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Keep it going. A well-placed left hand up top.
Uppercut. Come on, champ. Throw that uppercut.
Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Very accurate with the overhand right. Jackson's resting up after a round in where he was so very accurate. And Teddy, if you want to have one single quality out there as an offensive fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have.
Yeah, to be accurate, that means you have to be calm. And you have to be smart, that you know that you're putting the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
Not fight his fight. Jab, move, stick and move, baby. You know it. Come on now, let's do it.
And round number 3 is underway. A solid left hand by Jackson. Bad Intentions, his defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. You see him with the left to the head there? Bad Intentions, his right hand scores well that time. An accurate left by Bad Intentions. A little head hunting with the right. Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
Listen, everybody likes to see a great knockout shot to the chin. But truth be told, at this stage of a fight, the foundation for winning comes by going downstairs.
It's just like the old timers would say, Joe, you kill the body, the head will follow.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Good right hand. Nice job doubling up the jab by Bad Intentions. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're in control there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Went to the body there, but unable to connect.
Don't stop. Get
rounds in the books here. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Bad Intentions has got to find that one thing that will separate him from his opponent so far, because it's an even fight.
And I think that one thing is the jab, because on the outside, just a little bit too often, they're both playing the game a little bit like, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. If somebody just decides to use the jab in those dead spots, they're going to separate themselves.
Missed the body shot. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. Halfway through round number 4.
Don't walk into his punches. Come on now.
Bad Intentions is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Very accurate punch combo by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's left now getting into the mix.
Close the gap, man. Come on, shorten it up. Don't let it
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. He brings a big power punch and it landed well.
Well, we've been talking about getting in his kitchen. He went in there and he ate everything.
Just knifing up with that uppercut by Jackson.
Yeah, just pussy shit.
Stay tight and back away, okay? Move to the ropes, stay close. That's where you want to be.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Two good jabs by Bad Intentions. Jackson's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Left hand came after the jab. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Bad Intentions has got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Jackson's able to avoid that punch. Bad Intentions, his knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is the block. He did it there well. What an intense hook landed by Jackson. Well targeted right hand by Jackson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Comes across with a hook up top.
I need you to take some chances.
We got it.
You gotta take some chances with this guy, all right? You got to.
All we need is one
You have
out
to
there,
take
that's it.
You need to
We
go.
don't need that, no, throw that away.
So as the bell sounds, we put to bed the first half of this fight, and we are underway with a new round. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Jackson's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Halfway through round 6. Bad Intentions is putting forth a great combination there. Jackson's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. There's the combo downstairs. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Bad Intentions. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Last 10 seconds. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have
Said
a
stop
sense
using power to the
that
body.
it's gonna end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Breathe, all right? Just take a deep breath. I need to see the combinations. Now let's throw those combinations we talked about. This fight is real close. Let's see the 1, 2s, and 3s.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Good combination to the body. Gets rid of that effort. Jackson's punch is far off the target. And now he scores with that left to the body. Scored well up top. Keep it going. Get out of the way from those. At the halfway point of round 7. Fires right back at him. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Holy cow, look at this. Back and forth they go. There's no stop.
You don't know how good you are until you push. You push to the break. They are finding out right now how special they can be.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Needs to improve that accuracy.
Man, this that bullshit, bro. He said, I'm using the regular straight when he laying back. That's all he been doing the whole fucking fight. It's like the third person I went up against that just does that. That shit is weird.
And this round comes to an end.
It's annoying fighting that stupid ass shit. But then I was just blasting it with power shots in the first round.
A slight lead on your scorecard, Teddy. Only a few rounds left. What advice advice do you typically give a fighter when you're in a close, tight fight like this and it's coming to the stretch run?
Pick up
Like right there, like come on.
Pick up not just the physical level, but the mental level. Pick it up because I remind them in that other corner, they're telling them, hey, you're a little behind, you better get after him. So if you keep the same effort you were doing earlier, guess what? It's not going to be good enough because that guy is coming with a stronger effort.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Yes.
Dad, the house is on fire.
Stop playing.
Teddy, what are the things you look
No,
for that will tell you he's on steady ground, that he looks fine?
Well, the first thing I look for is the base, the foundation. When you look at a house, you want to see, you want to make sure that that basement is solid, there's cinder blocks there. You know, you don't want to see that upper floor waving a little when there's a wind. You're looking at slate. You want to make sure that they're steady, they're firm.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Bad Intentions. There he is from long range using that jab.
So if you're on the outside, say at a picnic, you want to keep those insects away, you use insect repellent. While you're on the outside as a fighter, you want to keep your opponent away, that jab, that's the way to go.
Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Jackson's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
You need to create more counters, okay? Slip his punch, then throw a straight right down the middle.
All we need is water up there, that's it.
Start doubling that jab, okay?
You don't
Double
need that,
jab.
throw that
That'll
away.
put
Nice and strong, nice and strong. Uppercut, hook, hook to the liver. Don't forget that. There you go.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score.
Around the wing, baby.
He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Bad Intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Parries that punch intended for the head. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Gets rid of that. Intended for his head. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, he gets caught.
Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. Play with.
And Mr. Showtime's clamped down by a left hand.
Let's go, champ. That's it. You got it.
That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is getting a big reminder here. The evening is not over. The job is not finished. Go out and keep at it. Which way will it go? Both men want it badly. Now the final round. Bad Intentions at his best when the combination
Yeah, that's that trash. Straight power shots to the face.
Jackson's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Bad intention.
Look at this.
Does not look good at all. I get the sense that the referee could stop this fight at any moment.
Joe, the key is where it is. The doctor will take that into mind. Is it in a place where if it gets worse, it could imperil his health? It could imperil his vision down the road.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Like this is what I'm saying. I'll see how many power straights he just let me hit him with. He started off letting me hit him with power shots in the beginning. No, I'm saying, in the beginning, he was letting me hit him with power shots. Nothing happened to this dude. That's what I'm saying. You see that? See that? Look at that.
We get a good decision here.
Not a stun, not a knockdown, not a nothing. Look at this. I want y'all to pay attention to this. Yeah, he ate them all. No stun, no nothing in the beginning. I was hitting him with power straights. He was letting me hit him with power straights all in the face. Nothing. Even just right there. Saw the amount of punches that he threw. He's just as tired as I was. Go back and watch the fight. Y'all tell me what you think.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring.
Let's have a good clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. There he is zoning in, the old 1-2. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
Keep working that jab, baby.
And now he's targeting upstairs. They worked on in training camp. Another good combo by Mr. Showtime. Able to dismiss that body shot. Oh, he just misses with that head shot. Protecting his head well with his arm. Money's in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. That is a sharp uppercut by Jackson. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Big shot. Round number 1, and he's already down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Headshot lands, was a hook. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Come on, kid.
End of the round. So he scores the knockdown and now heads back to his corner. Teddy, do you ever have to calm a guy down after he scored a knockdown?
That's a really great point, because a lot of times that can be the turning point, but not for your guy that scored the knockdown, for the other guy, because sometimes when you score a knockdown, you start to think it's going to be an easy night, and you forget what you knew when you came in. That wasn't going to be an easy night. You're going to have to bring all the tools out of the tool shed, and it's important to remember that.
Underway here. Money's hoping that he doesn't make a defensive flaw like he did in the last round. That cost him a knockdown.
See, that's where another set of eyes come in. That's where you depend on your corner. They're calm enough. They can see something that you didn't see, as hopefully the corner has told him what he did wrong.
Work the body, work that body. Keep your back off the front.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Money's jab lands well. Jackson so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Well-targeted hook by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Right hand downstairs. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Right to the body. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. A stinging uppercut by Jackson. Money swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Round comes to an end. And that's one of those rounds, Teddy, that just takes on a certain style, a certain characteristic. uncharacteristic. That was a busy one.
Yeah, it was a busy one. Look, Joe, you don't have to look for these guys. They're right there in front of you.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think sometimes you just get those rounds where it all happens?
Because of styles. You know, styles make fights. In this case, you're seeing proof of that right there. Both guys that are aggressive, both guys that are very confident. Here you go.
Round number 3 is underway. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime. Jackson smashed up top. Money's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Zoning in on that gut. Combination punch downstairs. Nice solid left hand scored by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's on the receiving end of a hook. Money's combination punching is working well here. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Hits him in the mug with the right. He missed with that headshot. Mr. Showtime's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Jackson's making for a clinic here in combination punches.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Right to the belt line. Mr. Showtime's doing well here with that two-punch combination. That's a nice right hand that time by Money. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. A crushing two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime.
Okay. Keep it simple. You're making this harder than it is. Focus for me.
All right. Very nice. How you feeling?
Start of round number 4, and Teddy's scorecard a very easy one to read. 3 rounds to none. Of course, his opponent's gone down already, so he can just build upon that lead at this point.
Well, his opponent's acting like a guy who hasn't eaten for a week, and he's being fed right hand.
Turns over that hook, and he does damage upstairs. Money's got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being a counterpuncher, but right now he's giving rounds away.
Yeah, he is, because he's waiting for things to happen that are not happening. You know, he's laying back, he's waiting.
And Mr. Showtime stunned, and yet another good shot comes in. He just went down. The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Jackson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And now he's targeting upstairs. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Wow, look at that trading shot. Good work defensively by Money. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. There's another left hand from him. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Money's taken a lot of punishment with the right hand. Teddy, you've said many times, it's where you put your own head.
not to put it in the middle. And he needs to move it to the left, outside that right hand.
Dude throwing 1,000 punches.
He's being reminded, you put yourself in position to win, but you have to stay on course in order to win. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Comes right back with a shot of his own. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Mr. Showtime is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. Money's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy, the effectiveness with that combination? Unable to score with the hook. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Mr. Showtime's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Jackson's a seasoned pro, and old pros tend to fall into the same pattern. Nothing has changed with him stylistically since he's been knocked down in this fight.
Well, that falls right into that pattern or that cliche where old dogs can't be taught new tricks. Well, right now, he's going to have to come up with a trick or two, maybe, to survive this moment.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. Unable to land clean by Jackson. They both decide to bring it. And that's the end of round 5. Jackson's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Now stay close to him, all right? Stay close to him. Get in there and don't be flat-footed. I want to see more movement inside, but you have to.
The start of the 6th round. Mr. Showtime's corner has to be pleased with everything they've seen so far tonight. Consensus ringside is that this is a one-sided fight, that he's in complete control on the scorecards.
Yeah, well, he's having his way, and it's not going to change unless he gets a little cocky here. If he starts looking for maybe one shot instead of putting them together the way he's doing, maybe it allows his opponent to have a little bit of hope, a little ray of hope, get back in this fight.
Nice work with the combination by Mr. Showtime. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
And a nice combo by Mr. Showtime. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Money's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Good job on the two-punch combo by Money. Money's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Look at that combination by Jackson. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Easy to see, easy to score clean and effective punching by Jackson. As this fight has gone deeper and deeper, that has been the great divide between these two.
Yeah, it's like painting by the numbers. I mean, it's all been laid out there. Very simple, very effective.
You need to capitalize on these mistakes, okay? I want to see that counter hook.
There you go. Okay.
Another round, will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. Both men digging in with uppercuts. That was a fine block by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's winning these middle rounds here, and he's doing so with infighting.
And that's exactly what he envisioned when this fight started. He wasn't sure he was going to get it, but this is what he was hoping he would get. He's happy right now.
That's a good left hand by Jackson. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Money. Downstairs with a right hand. Good flush shot by Jackson. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. Scores up top with a left. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Jackson's left landing well. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. And he returns on that exchange. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
I'm not going to stand and shut you. Understand me? This is a defense.
You gotta watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was trying to wear him down a little bit.
All right, I need you to sit down on your punches. Sit down on your punches. Now, when you get close, uppercut the hook.
Teddy scorecard shows Jackson's up. No doubt about that. The past few rounds we've seen, he has just extended his lead. He has gained all momentum in this fight.
Yeah, he's very confident. He's got everything working. Obviously, he's in great shape, and he's following his game plan.
That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Money.
Yeah, like running through the ring without getting wet. Beautiful.
Two snapping jabs by Mr. Showtime. Money goes. That's a huge left he just scored. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is floored by that combination. Absolutely floored.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on. Kill a little time.
Up top with the right hand. Mr. Showtime's nose is now starting to bleed. And yet another right hand land. Over that hook upstairs. How about that exchange? Trying to erode away that body punching. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what he should be doing, that left hand by Money. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And the round comes to an end. Mr. Showtime, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Nice block by Mr. Showtime. Punches and bunches, combination up top. Money's showing us a side that we haven't seen before, and obviously the knockdown brought that about.
Yes, it did, and he's hoping that right now that it confuses the opponent. Don't be so sure he's going to stay with this, Joe. He might just be doing it for a diversion tactic. You know, just to survive right now, maybe buy him a little bit of time, confuse the opponent, keep his opponent at bay, and then go back to what he knows best.
We'll look out for that. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Money. Oh, veteran move, counter shot to the head. Boom, boom.
You got this, baby. You got this all day.
High great jab there by Jackson. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that.
Keep working the body.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one.
Oh, this dude's a fucking bitch. He's a fucking bitch. Mm-mm-mm. All that pussy shit and fucking lost and did that goofy shit. Here go another motherfucker that throw 1,000 punches. Cheating ass nigga.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Our main event should be a good one tonight. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Mr. Showtime's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. That's a solid right hand by Money. Jackson's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, what kind of punching is this? I mean, he's got nothing on these shots. He's so hurt.
You know, his natural instinct is to attack back. Right now, he's got to fight against that natural instinct. Right now, teaching has to come in. You know, instructions from the past where he just covers up and he survives.
Right to the head with that right. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Money scoring with that right hand. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Money's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots.
Man, come on.
How will he recover from this?
1, 2.
Jackson is back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Money's well off the mark that time. Good exchange. He fires back. Money's getting back. Wow! And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And there's the bell. Can you believe that? He was saved by the bell. Teddy, you've been in a spot like this before as a trainer.
Right now, you know what? What do you spend time on? You want to spend time on telling him why he got in that spot, why he got hit. But first, you got to make sure he revives. You got to get him clear-minded. You got to get his senses back first.
Jackson's coming off a round in which he was shook up really bad. He hit the canvas again. He needs things to change. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Jackson. Blocks the headshot. How about that left hand? Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. What a smart combination by Money. Money's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Jackson.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make him miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
A little something of his own. Blocks the shot and brings back the uppercut. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by punches landing. Jackson's damaged right now, Teddy. That last round was really costly to him. He can't go on fighting like that.
No, not unless he goes back to one of those Star Trek episodes where you had Scotty. Remember Scotty used to beat me up? Well, right about now he's saying, Scotty, beat me the heck out of here. Otherwise, he better get his hands up and start fighting.
Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. There's the combo to the body. Money's right hand scores well. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Money's strategy has been to control things on the outside. And the jab fits perfectly into it.
Yeah, what it's done is it's set up his defense. He's kept his opponent defensive, kept him off balance, off strike. And his also set up his power shots whenever he wanted to.
That right hand over the top lands flush. Money's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing.
Double jab, double jab.
We'll see how he holds up with that bloody nose, because a bloody nose in a fight can really cut you a win. Nicely timed 1-2. Good looking right hand after he got hit. And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Jackson. They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head.
All right, keep your hands up and throw your hands. Uppercut, then left. Uppercut with the right, then the left. You lead.
3 rounds completed here as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time. Mr. Showtime's lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. Keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up the offense.
Money's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Excellent 1-2 by Money. Wow, no doubt about it. Affected by that right hand. And banging away he goes. He goes down. A barrage of punches just put him down.
Get the umbrellas out. It is raining punches here.
1, 2, 3.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's going to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Money's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
Gets rid of that body shot. Money's combination punching is working well here. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. It is unbelievable to sit back and just watch what these guys are willing to give and to take. Wow, what a fight so far.
Well, give and take, that's the key word. Sometimes you're forced to become great. And right now, each one of them are forcing the other to go to great places.
And that's the end of round 4. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Money's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we could say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Start of a new round, and it seems like a whole new man. Hard to believe that this is the fighter that was just knocked down in the last round.
Well, he's got some of those great recovery skills, kind of like Arturo Gatti used to always have. You know, he was a guy that he could be batted, he could look like he was barely hanging on, and then all of a sudden, the next round, he looked good to go.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Solid right by Money. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. A little head hunting with the right. Money's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
Unable to make an impact there by Mr. Showtime. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Very accurate two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land those punches. Goes up top with the right hand. And this round comes to an end. It is a round that was highly entertaining. These guys really put forth quite an effort.
Well, they both have high engines. They have motors that never stop going.
Good job, that round. Just keep moving your head. Keep moving. Keep moving. That's it.
Sixth round now underway. Let's see who can really come on here in the second half of this fight. That's a good block by Mr. Showtime. He gets off with a combination up top. Big shot he just scored.
Body!
Was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Money's doing well here with that two-punch combination. That's a stinging right hand by Money. Good job snapping out that jab.
You know, if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Mr. Showtime's left working well that time. Each man able to land an uppercut. What an excellent two-punch combo by Jackson. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Keep fighting, baby.
He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right. What a big shot. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Get up, Darren. Come on, man.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up for that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit. But I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. And the round comes to an end. We did have a knockdown in that round. Now, Teddy, if you're in the corner or your man was down on the floor, what are you telling him?
Well, the first thing I do is I sit him down. I go,
did you
Body!
That was a big shot that scored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
5, 6, 7, 8.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this way instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
What the old-timers want to see, combination punching by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's defense is paying off now. Big right hand. There it is! From absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world, he just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
All them fucking punches this dude always be fucking throwing. Fuck out of here.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Body!
this?
Stand up, stand. It's over. This fight is over. Jackson's bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him. As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Mr. Showtime's now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want
How many rounds we go? 7? I forgot. 100 punches per round down there.
This is one way to ensure you're going to make money, scoring knockouts.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Michael Carlton? What's going on with it, man? Well, shouts out to everybody that's in here right now. Yes, sir. I always say it's free 99 to support a player. You feel what I'm saying? Lux Vision, no vision. I appreciate everybody that's tapped in with me right now.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hey, yo, Lays, gamer fan. He is like real bugged out right now. Talking that weird shit. Rainbow Club. Go get you up out of here, Pep. You'll watch your mouth. Fuck out of here, as a matter of fact. Yeah, but that was kind of like, I mean, that was kind of like, bruh. that was a big pause, Joe. Yeah, you lucky it was certain people in here. They would have got you up out of here for saying some shit like that. And you got my boy last name in your name in your fucking tag and shit, man. You can't be representing like that, bro.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the State Palace Theater, great venue here in New Orleans, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweights. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round one is underway.
That was hilarious. That's hilarious.
And right now he's thinking about whether or not he wants to do this as a living.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Yo. What was that? Mr. Harmon.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for a much-anticipated main event.
Talk about Colonel. Man, he a prospect. They got to make him look good first. But they just threw him to the wolves.
Has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Opening round scheduled for 10. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Halfway through round number 1. Combination to the head. Flush right hand to the head. A headshot blocked. Oh, what a huge power punch. Good-looking two-punch combination by Crusher. Little head hunting with the left. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. And count down the final moments of this round. And that's the end of round 1. Cruz's got to wake up to the fact that he just lost that last round. And the reason he did was because he wasn't efficient. He wasn't.
Oh, this ain't no fake Harmon. This is Mr. Harmon.
No, he's throwing them from too far away. They're too wide. He needs to shorten them up, get into better range, and use that jab as a finder.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good block by Crusher. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Blocks away that headshot. Double jab by Crusher. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Cruz. And now he's targeting upstairs. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Targeting that overhand left. Halfway through this round, a little give and take, and here comes the left hand. I like the way that jab is doubled up by Crusher. Nowhere close that punch by Mr. Showtime. The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Crusher. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And that's the end of round 2. Mr. Showtime's not putting forth the defense you need to have at this level.
No, but you got to come here with it, Joe. You know, it's easy for you and me to sit back and say, hey, you got to block punches, you got to move your head, you got to evade punches, use your legs. But if you haven't been taught that, and believe it or not, this is boxing 101. This is basic rudiments, basic fundamentals. Some guys have not been taught the defensive skills.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Crusher's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Crusher. Blocks that belt line well. Coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Cruz. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Crusher. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Staying away from those headshots with the defense up top. Oh, a good right hand by Mr. Showtime. Not able to land. Jackson's absorbing a left hand. And Mr. Showtime's rocked. The other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Cruz. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And that's the end of round 3.
3 or 4 punches at a time, okay? You understand?
Yeah, we'll get him.
Cruz's power has been the biggest difference in this fight so far, Teddy. As we start round number 4 and we take a look at your scorecard, he's up 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, because of that knockdown, that was the difference. But it's still close enough for his opponent, just using his jab, fundamentals, the things that he has to do to still get back in it.
Snapping jabs by Mr. Showtime. Good flush shot upstairs. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
Let him go.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Good step back counter punch there. Seconds to go in round number 4. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Not able to connect with the uppercut. Good, solid overhand left. Solid right by Crusher. Mr. Showtime's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. seconds to go in this round. Crusher's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent.
You gotta land a big punch now, Chan. No doubt about it. You're losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot and knock this guy out.
Water in the corner. Too much.
Keep your hands up, all right? Keep your guard.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Cruz. Cruz's jab continues to carry the day. He's wanted it, he's got it. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Mr. Showtime putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Jackson's hit by a counter punch there. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Crusher. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Trying to go downstairs, but off target.
Inside, inside.
Crusher's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. A solid uppercut by Cruz. Jackson's right hand scores well that time. Cruz is not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. And that does it for this round. Crusher's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, two aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special.
Keep moving, come on now. In and out, in and out.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Now relax, deep breathe. Do that again, that looked good. Do that one more
And
time.
now he brings the left hand upstairs. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Jackson's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in.
Mm.
What a right hand he just got caught by. And he's looking. Oh!
Damn.
Unable to withstand that combination.
Yes. OBS.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
So he puts forth another punishing display. Cruz is dominating this fight from start to finish, and the end is getting near.
Yeah, and his opponent's looking like he's got Everlast written on his forehead. I mean, he looks like a bag.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Mr. Showtime's coming out to fight this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. You want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
That's a well-scored left hand by Crusher. Crusher's fighting real smart here on the outside. Nice strike after catching one by Cruz.
Keep those hands up, man. Keep those hands up.
Well off the mark by Mr. Showtime. Crusher's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove.
Nice, nice.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Crusher's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Hey, man, come on now. Keep your feet moving. Come on now.
Jackson's right hand working
Yeah.
time. He scored well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Crusher's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Mr. Showtime's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. And round 7 comes to an end.
Dominating this fight. Keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing.
There you go.
Don't let him breathe. Está lastimado. He's hurt. Get him in this round.
Mr. Showtime's hope for winning this fight is not slipping away. I know you see Teddy's scorecard there and you say, how could he possibly make a comeback? Teddy, it's pretty obvious. Both guys are landing punches.
Yeah, as long as you can touch the guy, as long as you can find the guy, and you have power, and he has power, you can still get the job done. You can pull it out.
He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. Jackson's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel it, because, I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and saying, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected.
Going great. Now look, he's wide open for the hook.
The halfway point of round number 8. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Good double jab by Crusher.
You got this one.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Crusher's hit by that power shot. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Jackson. Crusher's so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing. Jackson's down on your scorecard. I snuck a peek at your scorecard. He's down on your scorecard. But it's still a close and competitive fight, a fight that he's very much alive in.
Yeah, he is, but he's got to go about it like the fight is up for grabs. He can't start saying, hey, you know, I think I'm a little bit ahead, because that's a good way of getting yourself disappointed in anything in life. He better still go after it. Smart, but go after it.
Cruz is doing exactly exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
He just missed that shot up top. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Rusher's combination punching is working well here. What impact from that uppercut by Cruz. Jackson's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Rusher's landed a good, solid combination. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Steps to the side and then lands the count.
Yeah, disappear on him, and then all of a sudden appear on him.
Nice work on the combination by Mr. Showtime. Missed that uppercut. Mr. Showtime's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. Needs to slip to the left.
This has been a real good one tonight, and now it comes down to this, the final round. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Oh, that's good stuff. Fires right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Mr. Showtime putting forth a great combination there. Snaps that jab out. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Crusher. Mr. Showtime's got a little something coming back at him. A counter-punch scored. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Crusher's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Jackson's showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, could deal with this kind of pace.
Mr. Showtime's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Jackson. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand.
Good fight, Allman.
Competitive throughout. Who got it? To find out, we send it up to the ring. Cruz's work tonight was well rewarded.
Yeah.
A unanimous decision win. Teddy, you saw it all along.
It was easy, and he saw it all along. That's the thing. He saw the
Man,
punches coming all night
the
long.
difference is them two knockdowns. The difference is them two knockdowns.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
Listen, man, I be trying to tell y'all, man, Mr. Armin showed me the ropes. So it's always like I measure how good I am by fighting him. He was walking me down, but also was dishing it back. I had a game plan against him to see if I could drain him, but it ain't no draining Mr. Armin. We'll get there, Willie will.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you.
I ain't just say Armin was too good. I said Mr. Armin showed me the ropes. Mr. Armin is good. I measure myself and how good I got by fighting Mr. Armin and what I do against him. That's what I said.
Heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Gonzalez's poise is something that cannot be denied. This is a fighter that knows he's ready to do what is in front of him, and he has what it takes to accomplish the goal. Jackson's making his way to the ring right now, flanked by his cornermen, and just an overall feeling that they're not exactly hyped up for this one.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Round number one is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Gonzalez is hit to the head. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Left to the body.
Back to the body, back to the body.
Super two-punch combo by Jackson. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Able to cover up that gut. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Gonzalez is at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Come on, keep working the body, keep working the body.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the executioner. Back and forth exchange. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
End of round one. Mr. Showtime showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
Okay, listen, I want to see that straight right. Throw the jab.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. A well-targeted classic 1-2 by Jackson. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the executioner. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Good right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Comes right back at him with a left hand.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
The executioner is hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? Halfway through this round here. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. A razor-sharp hook to the head by the executioner. He comes with a straight right hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. And now he's targeting upstairs. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. The executioner is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. 10 seconds to go in this round. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Jackson. This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
He's getting caught up.
And round number 3 is underway. Good fighting, snapping shot by Mr. Showtime. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punch. To the head he goes with a left hand. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Nice strike after catching one by Gonzalez. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Really frustrating his opponent now. Jackson's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't. And it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go, because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
The executioner's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Wow, he backs up the combination, landed all 4 of them. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Scored well up top. Set up punch, 1, 2, 2 jabs to the body. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Solid straight right hand. executioner's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Seconds to go in this third round. Good looking right hand after he got hit.
You gotta bring it to him, kid. We're not winning this fight right now. Let's turn this around. Get close to him, hook to the body, uppercut. It's there for you, all right? Don't.
That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic.
Start of round number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. The executioner's punch didn't come close. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Oh, that was good right there. You're seeing some smart boxing by Mr. Showtime.
Yeah, a little step to the side, break up the pressure, and at the same time, put yourself in a position where you can catch him a clean shot.
Jackson's is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. The executioner is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Unable to score with the hook.
Body. And of course he would quit.
One punch over.
Sucker. Probably 6 times. You said let you hit it past it. Yeah, probably 6 times. Of course. Yeah, man. Help me relax, G. We know he gonna quit. Yeah, he quit. He don't want to fight me though. He never want to fight me.
and we welcome you to Boardwalk Hall at the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. The Sandman self.
You say you tired of winning fake belts, ain't it? I done won a few belts, man. That's why I said I got to get really on my grind. I'm going to do it like I used to do it, where I just fight.
Lawrence is making his way to the ring right now, puffing out his chest, glaring with those eyes, and taking a big stride to his destination of glory.
You said then you get gassed.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
It ain't necessarily going to be a new fight night. It's just going to be a mod of it.
And they are underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two.
I've been heavyweight champ 4 times.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Good block. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Good block by Lawrence. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds.
Said you go ahead and start fight night on your laptop and start riding.
Tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Say you won't be getting this smoking. Smoking Jay Franklin.
You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
Lawrence is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. A piercing hook to the head by Thunder. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively, what each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
He missed with that headshot. Halfway through round number 2. Thunder's got to deal with that cut. Well played, straight right hand. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Focus.
Unable to connect by Lawrence. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's putting forth an effort, but he's not being effective in that regard.
Keep the pressure.
No, he's not. He's not landing when he needs to land.
So you get bored.
He's a banger.
Hey, man.
Reminds me
I told you I just love boxing, bro.
It doesn't mean anything to have a big punch. It's kind of like having a military weapon, a bomb. What good is it if you don't have a missile?
Nah, this ain't risky uppercut. This is a guy. What was his name? I forget. Thunder something.
And he's not doing that.
Left hand coming into play by Lawrence.
You're not focused. Pace yourself.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Use the ring. Pace yourself.
Stays downstairs. He got hit, but he sends it right back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And straight right, unable to connect. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Keep it going.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Listen, you need to move your head from side
Yeah,
to
me
side.
too. When I'll be streaming, I'll be watching everybody else.
Don't let him keep his distance from you, okay?
And let's show you Teddy's scorecard for the first 3 rounds. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Inside, inside.
And now they're trading blows. Both men digging in with uppercuts. Lawrence is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Keep working the body.
The Sandman's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good, solid counter. Halfway through round number 4. Thunder's combination punching is working well here. Lawrence's timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top tonight.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping, then throw the lead right hand.
Here you go.
You're winning this fight.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Targets his opponent after blocking a shot. To do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Halfway into round number 5 here. Lawrence is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Thunder's really impressing us here. Defensively impressing us. I mean, it's so easy to say, wow, look at the punching, look at the power. But, Teddy, you got to appreciate what he's doing with defense. Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why you can say that you appreciate, you know, the aggression or the power and all these things. He can afford to be aggressive because he doesn't get hit. Oh, good exchange there. Little volume punching to the body there. Up top with the right hand. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. And we come to the end of the round. Thunder's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Who is not making a lot of contact, what do you tell him?
The first thing I tell him, Joe, is shorten up your punches a little bit. The other thing I tell him is he's making you miss, so you know what? Feint him a little bit. Get a false move out of him. Get a premature move. And when he moves, then time him. Now you're going to catch him.
Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Oh, what an exchange! Solid left hand to the head. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And round 6 comes to an end. Thunder's corner knows that the fighter still has much more to do. You cannot just sit back and be content on the stool, securing a lead. You have to go out and earn a win. Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight.
Let's see some more heads get out of the way.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Thunder's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Halfway through the 7th round, Thunder's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Right to the head with that right. Wow, look at that, trading shots. A little head hunting with the right. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. And that's the end of round 7.
What you need to do to win this fight, okay? You know what you need to do to win this.
I'm from Ohio, my nigga.
Start of round number 8. Been a good competitive fight so far. You see Teddy's scorecard there. The Sandman's hoping that somehow, some way, he can gain an edge. What could it be, Teddy?
Well, one thing it could be is maybe the corner. Maybe right now the corner tells him, hey, this is how you can separate yourself. On the inside, it's a little bit even. Do a little bit more on the inside. You know, stop that little bit of grabbing where sometimes you guys cooperate with each other. Whoever finds the way to throw that extra punch inside, he's going to get the W.
Commits to the straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Lawrence is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Goes up top with the right hand. Carries that punch intended for the head. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. And this round comes to an end. Thunder's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Aventine, adrenaline, and
How are you trying to go to Chicago?
Using legal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
The Sandman's work rate is impressive, Teddy, but but his connect percentage is not.
No, there's two reasons for it. So one is his opponent. His opponent is pretty smart. You know, he's not just standing there saying, hey, hit me. He's moving, he's being smart defensively. The other thing is the punches are a little too wide. He needs to shorten them up a little.
Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. Lawrence is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Thunder. Halfway through the 9th round.
You're not focusing. That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be.
Flush right hand to the head. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Lawrence is scoring with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Close again. Hands up now.
Thunder's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Good way to protect the midsection. Lawrence's right hand scores well. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. And that's the end of round 9. What you're seeing in here with these two guys, cut up, swollen, going back and forth, this is why people love the fight game. Because they say to themselves, I couldn't do that. I couldn't fight on.
You're exactly right. If you opened up Webster's dictionary and you look for the definition of a warrior, this is exactly what you would want to see.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time.
Move your head.
Move your head. Keep it going.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Halfway through this 10th and final round. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Final minute of the final round. Protecting his head well with his guard. Little head knocking with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. There's a straight right hand. A flush hook scores well for him. No, he missed that right. Well, which way did it go? That is the question everybody wants the answer to. The man with the answer is standing in the ring, and here he is.
Oh, my goodness.
A well-deserved win by Lawrence. Unanimous decision, say the judges.
You can have your eyes closed and see that one. They're almost closed.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time.
Give him that. That's wild. That's nasty work. Nasty work.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to
Yeah, unfortunately, that's how they scored.
10 rounds in the middleweight division. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Left hooks once again can't get out of the way of that uppercut. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by left hook.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
Right on the mark. Double jab. There's that overhand right. And we come to the end of round number one. Left hooks doing something that I often question, and that's a fighter going out there as that round comes to an end. Once again, just being able to say he didn't put forth enough effort. Why?
Because it's a mental game, Joe. It was about confidence. And right now, he does not have the confidence to go forth and do those things. Even though you and me are looking and we see the opportunities there, he doesn't see them. He doesn't feel them.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. More than one punch downstairs, that could be damaging. He scored well after being hit himself. Good defense just covering up down low. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by left hook. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. There's the combo downstairs.
Body.
One punch power ends the evening. You gotta love that.
GG, you say so expected. Good fight, good fight, man. That's some bullshit, but good fight.
The Sandman's the man. One single punch, one solid knockout. That's all it took.
And I love the way he did it. He tricked him into it. He made him walk in a little bit and then bang.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Yeah, it was. I think that was middleweight. Was that the middleweight?
Welcome to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. The Natural's making his way to the ring right now, and he's doing so with a very business.
Boxing first, what's going on? Yeah, we've been in here for a minute.
The Sandman's entrance here. What a ring walk. Just brimming with confidence, ready for the task at hand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I ain't gonna get out of here till about like 10:30.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch law.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Natural's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Nice work with the overhand right. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Halfway through round number 1. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand.
Yeah, give him one up and down, side to side.
The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Natural's effort in that last round really didn't do much for him. I just don't think he was busy.
No, he wasn't busy enough, and you start to wonder whether or not...
I still got other shit I gotta go do.
It has to change quickly now, because if it doesn't, his opponent is going to kind of smell it a little bit, and he's going to start pushing a little bit more and put him in bad problems.
Got that? Control. So, take your time. Use your jab to get on the inside.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Able to get rid of that one. They both decide to bring it. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. commits to giving one right back. Good job staying away from the danger there. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Halfway through this round.
Nice, nice.
The Naturals' defense is paying off now. The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand.
Come on, come on.
Blocks the headshot. Good right hand. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the Natural.
So then I run upstairs in the bathroom behind my mom.
Move him to the ropes. Stay close. That's where you want to be, okay?
You gotta get close. You gotta move forward and get close to this guy. When you get inside, I need you to chop to the body. Keep hitting that body, all right? Body shots on the inside.
And round number 3 is underway.
Hey, you gotta get some of that too now. Come on.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. The Natural's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Not able to land the headshot. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination land. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by the Natural. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. The Natural's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Halfway through this round here, the Natural's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Good combination to the body. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And that's the end of round 3.
I need you to relax. I need you to relax.
There you go.
The Sandman's pitching a shutout right now on Teddy's scorecard. First 3 rounds all going on his side of the ledger. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by the Natural.
Back to the body.
Right hand downstairs. The Natural's got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. The cars are coming. I mean, he stops right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
The Sandman's doing really well on the outside. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Here's a moment here, she's going to step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. 3 minutes gone by in this round. The Natural, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. The Natural's mounting a comeback here, Teddy. Things were going against him. Now the tide is turned.
Good things come to those who wait or those who persevere. He persevered, good things are happening.
The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent's jab away.
Good return fire that time. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. The Natural's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Final 10 seconds of this fifth round. What a difference from corner to corner. As he sits on his stool, he knows that he is in complete control of this fight. Peppering.
It's like my body punches and straights hurt.
Well, it's been like that all night long. Anything he throws finds a target.
I've been off rhythm today.
So with the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. Be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight. It took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the Natural. A well-targeted jab that time.
And that's exactly what you need when you want to stay on the outside. Something to keep you away from your opponent.
The Sandman's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landed. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp and short. They're together.
The Sandman's doing really well on the outside more than one. Both scored there. The Sandman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. And now a well-placed hook to the head. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Final 60 seconds after 2 minutes of pure fury. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Scores with the combo to the head. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. And that's the end of round 6. His eye is completely shut. He really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for. His judgment in this kind of situation.
You want this fight? Listen to me. Do you want this fight?
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. The Sandman's in a very nice rhythm right now, landing the uppercut on the inside. If he can stay with that, he can do some serious damage.
The damage he can do is put something on top of that uppercut, so he needs to do that. The uppercut picks up the head, put the hook up top to take it off.
That's a great combination. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Combo lands to the head. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab.
Taking too many punches. Hands up, hands up. Still not moving enough. Come on now, move, move.
The Naturals now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Solid left hand. The Sandman's having his way on the inside, Teddy. This is really paying off for him in these middle rounds.
Yeah, well, he's got to be happy with what his opponent's doing. Standing right there, as you said, as you suggested, standing right in the place he's most comfortable.
There's the old 1-2, and now he scores well with the straight right. And this round comes to an end. The Sandman's in control of this fight with a commanding lead on your scorecard, Teddy, as we start round number 8. He just looks like the kind of guy that's not going to be defeated tonight.
No, he's made up his mind, and he didn't make his mind up.
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He doesn't. Oh, and there you go.
Body.
He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
6, 7, 8, 9.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Solid. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I think he just quit.
And it's over. Look at this. The Naturals. Night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count. The Sandman shocked himself just as much as I think he shocked us. Who would have ever thought a late knockout here? This thing was assured to go to the scoreguards, but it's over.
You know, you made a good point. Who would have ever thunk it? Whoever would have thought of it? But his opponent never thought of it.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to a sold-out board. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Well-placed jab straight. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. He just missed that shot up top. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Body! Body! Glitch quit ass bitch.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me.
That's how we do it. I told y'all we be getting our grizzly on over here. Bullshit.
With your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike? Mike?
Tell about like I was beating, bro. I was whooping his ass. This dude just go quit like a bitch. Yeah, I did whoop his ass. Dog Adams.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. If you're the other side, if you're the guy that likes to fight on the outside, but all of a sudden you find this guy chest to chest with you and right in the kitchen against you, what do you have to do?
Well, you better be prepared for that. I mean, if you're an outside fighter, you thought that was the only place you ever going to be fighting, well, you know, you're a little naive. You had to be ready for a guy to finally get in that place.
Seconds to go here in this round.
Yeah.
Do you really have school?
Yeah, they got homeschool.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. There's the headshot, but he
Yeah.
pushes it away. Takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. A headshot blocked. Fires right back at him. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Inability to really step on that gas pedal, just be a little more offensive-minded is really catching up with him. That last round was unimpressive.
It's just not his temperament, and you know what? I'm afraid it's not going to change right now. It's kind of like being in a room, being in a party with somebody, and you say, hey, come on, talk a little bit more. You know, everybody else is talking. It's just not his way. He's not a talker. This guy is not a busy fighter.
For him there. Teddy, among the things that we're going to key in on early on in this fight is the ability to go to the body.
because what it does is it stops the ability of your opponent to defend the headshots. Takes away some of that head movement.
Final 10 seconds. Blocks away that headshot.
Nice. He can't handle the speed.
And round number 3 is underway. Bulldog's got to do something. This is ridiculous. He's not doing anything.
What he's doing, I think, is hoping the referee's going to come in and do something for him, get him out of there. That might be what's going on.
That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Accurate with the straight left. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. From the top. And round 3 comes to an end.
You're fighting on the inside with each other. I want you to do.
The Sandman's off to a really good start tonight. This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has a clean sweep through 3 rounds. Able to dismiss it. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
The Sandman's putting forth a little boom, 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 a 3-punch combination score. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Excellent 1-2 by Adams. The Sandman's tagged by a tremendous power punch. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. He comes back with the left hand again. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Bulldogs coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo.
Yo, this shit is hilarious, man. Hilarious. Look at that bullshit. Yo. Yo, man. And then he got the nerve to send me a message, man. Hey, Pablo, you see that? Oh my God, man. Let's see what he had to say, man. Oh my God, he messaged me before. Look. Oh my goodness, man. Talk about somebody spam. They be mad as fuck though, yo. Oh my God. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, man. Shouts out, man, to Proof Smoke Shop right there on St. Clair, man, at Lakeshore Boulevard. You feel what I'm saying? That's the homie in the chat right there. He put you together, man. Got that good shit over here. As a matter of fact, I'm about to light back up. You feel what I'm saying? He funny as fuck though. All of this shit that he put on here, bro. He's a fucking body though, y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can
Yo,
match me.
man.
My style is impetuous. My
They be
defense is
mad as
impregnable.
fuck.
And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
All right, y'all, this is my last one. We about to get out of here, man. We 7 hours in, man. The dub stream almost 8. I done almost put in the full shift in this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it. Gun crazy. This motherfucker got this classical ass music on and shit.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode.
Hey, what the fuck is this shit that this dude got played in my ear, man?
Is making his way to the ring with a determined giddy-up in his step. The Sandman's supremely confident here. Look at him make his way down to the ring. You can just see it in every step that he takes.
These niggas advertising beats and shit. They tripping, man. Motherfuckers be tripping, bro.
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Well off the mark by bad intentions.
In and out, in and out, in and out. Let's move.
Bad intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. hit, but he gives it right back.
Boy, good job.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Solid right by Bad Intentions. Able to dismiss that body shot. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Bad Intentions is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Blocks that punch.
Body! Body!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh boy, what a break he just caught. The bell rings at the end of the round. Saved by the bell.
And if you're in the corner, what do? Well, you just finished painting the house, you know, and you want to paint a little more, but the paint is still wet. You got to wait for it to dry a little bit. You got to wait for your guy to wake up. You got to wait for the cobwebs to go away before you can do more painting.
That was not well targeted by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He was knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments in the next round, do you try to size up and kind of take into account where your opponent is? Do you look into his eyes and assess what he can?
Well, I don't know if you get close enough to look right into his eyes as the opponent. But first of all, in the corner, you better not send your fighter out if his eyes don't look clear. That's your responsibility, looking out for the fighter. But as the opponent out there, you look at his legs. If his legs look a little wobbly, you get right on him.
Now his opponent got away from that uppercut. He's committed to that left hand and it's working out. And he returns on that exchange. You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Bad Intentions. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. That left hand over the top, he's accurate with it. Wow!
Body!
One instance, just done, right over. Boxing writers are going to have a field day with this early knockout, Teddy. Praising one guy and tons of criticism is going to be targeted on his opponent.
Yeah, two ways you could criticize his opponent. One is that obviously his technique was not right, and that came from training.
They keep running
The
into
other
it.
is more directed to his corner that they didn't warm him up right. I mean, he came out cold. There was no sweat on him, and he got starched.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
Damn, I said that was the last one. Fuck it. One more. Right, we about to do one more. One more. Appreciate you, Michael Carlton, for real, for real. Man, and like, you know what I say, man, it's always free 99 to support a player by simply hitting that like button. You feel what I'm saying? Lux Vision, no vision, big boxing at the dark.
Damn.
Appreciate y'all being here.
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
Big 8 hours, well, 7.5 hour stream. We almost made 8. We ain't gonna make it to 8. This the last one we gonna do tonight, though. But y'all already know, man. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all being in here, tapped in with me, man. For the ones that been in since the beginning of the stream, boxing first. You feel what I'm saying? Michael Carlton, you was in here a little bit earlier. You feel what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all all, man, for real.
So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Neal's making his way to the ring right now, and you can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight. The Sandman's on his way to the ring right now, and you can see how excited he is for this one. Lots of confidence.
Yeah, for sure, man. I told y'all I'm trying to transition, you know what I mean? Trying to transition over, you know what I mean? So, like I say, any type of support, I appreciate from you guys, man. Whether it's you watching, hitting the Cash App, hitting the Super Chat, and giving me a thumbs up, bro. Like, I appreciate it all.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round 1, scheduled for 10.
Like I said, without y'all, I wouldn't even want to do this shit.
How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Yeah. It's a lot of things that I'm trying to transition to do. Like with this t-shirt business, that's popping.
The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. There's a nice left hand able to get in. We come to the end of the round.
Would I tap Cardi B? Hell no. Hell no. You would hit that? You would hit that, hero?
If there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is If I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down.
That shit look like it's snag. I ain't even gonna sit here and hold you. No disrespect. I feel like all the bitches with BBW's ass stink.
And only go with what went late.
The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Left hand came after the jab. Good block there by Big.
Say she mad fine. And there's some other ones that's way finer than her, G.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Good, strong combo. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Big. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Kneels, once again the target of an uppercut. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Sound defense, good block that time by Big.
You say you need some bonds though, shit. Well, you better get off damn. You better get off YouTube and get to it. You better get to work.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Good exchange. He fires back. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Off target with that hook. How about that exchange? The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Well landed and hooked by Neal. Last 10 seconds. He missed with that headshot.
Listen, you need to move your head, look, side to side, okay? I want to see that head.
Always uppercuts, okay? Keep busy on the inside. Bang the body, then finish with that uppercut. Now don't let him keep his distance from you, all right? I want you to take that range away from him.
Throw that away.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. The Sandman's work on the inside is very impressive, especially with the hook. You know, some guys are just made for this kind of fighting, aren't they, Teddy?
Yeah, they are. First of all, he throws short punches, and on the inside, that's what you want to do. You don't want to leave an opening where your opponent can counter back. You want to keep everything tight. He throws a beautiful textbook tight left hook.
Good work with the combination, putting his punches together, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it is paying off. You know, the first couple didn't get there, but he caught him on the back end.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Body.
And there's a lot of time left in the round.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Neal's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. The Sandman's opponent has to be thinking to himself, how can I get this guy off of him? How can he, Teddy?
Well, the one thing he can do is don't wait until he's on you. It's too late then. As he's coming forward, sidestep him a little bit before it's too late and catch him.
Keep working the body. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep busy.
Biggs gets a chance at redemption here with a fresh round. But, Teddy, I'm always concerned as to how a fighter looks after he's been knocked down in the last round.
Well, it depends how much experience he has, and he has enough experience to handle this, to kind of shake it off, get himself together, and move forward.
Jab with the straight, classic combination. Biggs got a way of just getting away from that punch. Right on the mark with the hook up top. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Neal's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, so is make an adjustment. Well, we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
Good job with another left hand. He scored well after being hit himself. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Good combination, hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. And round 5 comes to an end. Now
You say left uppercut, right hook.
Biggs cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now.
He about to be out of here. Let's see.
We can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Neal. Biggs showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Right to the head with that right. Well, he told us he liked the infighting, and he's getting right to it.
You know, he's getting a little bit of help, too. He doesn't really have to throw climbing a mountain. His opponent's coming to him, setting him up really well.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. A good, clean, old 1-2 by Neal. Halfway through round 6.
Hey, let's go out there.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that.
Working the body.
Final minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. The combination punching now scoring well by Big. Neal scoring with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Big's hit up top hard. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Neal, big shot.
Body. Body.
Can he survive it?
Body.
I've been down before. Hold on, better than this.
Craig, get up!
Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Told you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Body. And he quit like a bitch.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God. This sucker quit. Look at this shit. Mm-mm-mm.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Neal's unable to get up and continue on. The Sandman's your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they leave the
It
arena.
disconnected me from Xbox Live. It should be hilarious what people be doing or trying to do. Hey, but y'all, hey man, unfortunately, man, we gotta end it like that. You feel what I'm saying? With somebody glitch quit, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in, but you know I gotta send y'all off the right way. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta send y'all off the right way, man, because I gotta let y'all know how much I appreciate y'all, man. Hero Guard, bro, I appreciate you. Pablo Vasquez, I appreciate you, man. AKA, make sure y'all go check out the Proof Dispensary. Make sure y'all go check them out, man, if you're ever in Cleveland, Ohio. Shouts out to Michael Carlton, man. Boxing first, of course, man. You know what I mean? Who else we got in the chat? BMF Hitman, he was here a little bit earlier. Aiden Adams, Black Jericho. I appreciate you tapping in with me, bro. Who we got? Lazy Gamer. Appreciate you, big homie, tapping in with me tonight, man. Big George, appreciate you. I appreciate the fight as well, though. Brian Beckford, a.k.a. Beckford Media. I appreciate you, big homie, tapping in with me today, man. OG Crip. Of course, OG Crip, I appreciate you. Lays 33 Gamer fan. I appreciate you tapping in with me this evening, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all was right here with me tonight, man, and I appreciate that, man. And I want to say thank you. Thank you. God bless. Y'all have a good one. Peace. Dubstream. See y'all tomorrow.